Welcome to Infinite Rocket. And welcome back to another episode of Master Duel. Let's go into this deck real quick. So we just modified this deck. This deck has had continuous wins, but we put some modifications. We may lose because of this. Normally when we play this deck we win instantly, but I want to see what happens. It's a synchro deck, it may be, because there's Quillbolt Hedgehog, Ski. Yeah, so this may be a Stardust Dragon, the type of duelist. So let's see how our dueling works for us. So this is generally how the strategy goes. First things first, you want to use the Shining Sarcophagus. Activate it to bring Dark Magician. Welcome to the live stream, welcome to the live stream. Alright, so the next thing we want to do is actually summon the Dark Magician. Hopefully your day is going well, hopefully everything is going good for you. You feel me? No bad vibes, no bad energies. We summon him, they have a chance to respond. They have something in their hand that can actually respond to what I just did. Not sure what it is. It could be an Ash. No Ash. Alright, so we're gonna normal summon, but we know that they can counter whatever we have. Or they can probably use our Max C or something, because they have the ability to affect Veiler. There we go. That's what we needed. So look, so they pop it, right? Now in response we're gonna actually pop our own monster. And get 2 Dark Magicians. Bop and bop. And then we still get the circle regardless of the fact. Right. And then so what we're going to do is activate the circle. And we're good with that. We're going to actually bring Salvation to our hand. Doesn't matter the order, but we'll go for Poly if we had to pick one. Right? We're going to activate Salvation. Magician's Salvation, which is going to allow us to set Eternal Soul. From there we can set Magician's Navigation. And then we're able to end our turn. And so when they draw, they're going to have 5 cards. The amount of cards they have is always very important, depending on the deck that they're using. This card cannot be banished from the graveyard. It has no graveyard effect. But let's see. On your mark and set, go. Hold up. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. So you see that's Yusei's Duel Runner. So he's going for these Synchron cards. What we're gonna do is, this card activated, you can add 1 Synchron card once per turn during the standby phase, place 1 signal in this card. So yeah, what we're gonna do is actually activate this trap card. In response to that, Magician's Navigation, which is going to bring out a Dark Magician, which we're going to use to banish this card. Potentially. Maybe we don't need to. Yeah, maybe we don't need to actually. Let's see. Yeah, we don't really need to. We'll wait But we will bring out the Dark Magician in attack position. And we will also bring to the field a Dark Magician girl. Ironically, we could also bring out Breaker. No, this is really ridiculous sometimes, but we'll go with Dark Magician girl. This way we can keep a system in play. Alright, so we'll put her in attack position as well. So what happens is he stopped us from using our effect before. So we're gonna bring back the rod. But he banishes the rod as a reaction. That's the thing. So he stopped us from using it twice. That's okay. That was a great play. So he discards a card so that he can add a tuner to his hand. This is definitely what I was expecting though from the mate, that he's gonna try to go for a whatchamacallit. It doesn't matter what he goes for though. He's gonna go for Stardust Dragon, you know? This right here gives him, what's this phrase? Junk Synchron. Junk Warrior. Or wait, what? What did that go? Huh, okay. Anyway, first let me read this card. When attackers are cleared, you can double its attack. Oh wow. Special special as many monsters. Okay. I like that. Do it. And I want you to think you're gonna double attack too. That's the thing I'm waiting on. That's pretty cool. I like that effect actually. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, go ahead, do what you're gonna do. Bring a spell or trap that when this card plays play all levels on top of your deck, neither player can return to okay, cool. Let's see how this goes. You got it, you kidding me. Well, that was very nicely played. This could be game over for me. Like I said, I made modifications to my deck that could actually kill me. So this might be game over, and if it is, I love it. Good game, man. It's game over, good game. But I'm not mad with the outcome of my cards. And even if I lose, I think this is pretty decent. I like that. So each Stardust Dragon. Yes. He's gonna keep attacking me with this monster. And this shit is 8. This shit is broken. And I think he got a pretty decent setup. He doesn't need to make that shit go up 5, well, yeah. Ooh, he makes it go higher to a 6. Or even higher. 7. Yeah, he played this good. I like this. I like this. This is played very well. Very well. Even higher. This guy's broken. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have made those adjustments. I'm still not mad at my results, but yeah, this is about to eat. Definitely about to eat now. That shit right there is crazy. Maybe I should have got this shiny sarcophagus. This shit. I should have got this marshmallow. Instead of Dark Magician, because I already had a Dark Magician. Never destroyed by your opponent's attack. No. Never destroyed by battle, and they have to attack this one. Yeah, I should use this. What? Not the tuna. The 10-star tuna. Like all he said was a toss. Good shit. GG's, man. But to be honest with you, I do believe that I just misplayed. I feel like I could have went for the marshmallow instead of the Dark Magician and won that duel. So let's run that back, actually. That was a pretty decent duel. Synchro monsters are decent. The thing is I should have interrupted sooner. Once the monsters get too big, they get too many effects, and they start bringing out too many other strong things. Sarcophagus cards. So I wonder, Horus is of the mind. Got the blessing of Horus and the guidance of Horus. And he summoned into the zombie. You can special summon one of my monsters? Let's see. I know you can't get my thing, so you might want to go for your own. You're level 8. Oh no, you're gonna go for mine. Special summon one of them. I mean, what you gonna do? Bring out? You can't bring out nothing. The rod or the marshmallow. Cool. The king sarcophagus is not the shiny sarcophagus. It's not the same effect, homeboy. Oh, you can do it from both sides. Nice. Pretty powerful. I like it. Good setup. Very good setup. Yeah, I think I just misplayed a little bit that last duel. Because I should have definitely went for that marshmallow. Cool. Let's see. We now have 2 monsters with 3,000 on the field. Now this is where shit gets stupid because you want to activate something on your opponent's main phase. During your opponent's main phase. Okay. Okay, cool. Fuck. Oh, this thing is violent. It's fucked up. They already made to take advantage of one of my cards. That's a good combo. And then on his main phase, he can stop me from using my effects. On my main. Oh wait, what? He ended his turn. Now, by ending that turn, I'm gonna have to do something. For sure. And first of all, I think I'm gonna have to take this card, which is gonna allow for me to special summon the Dark Magician. When your opponent special summons a monster, then you can discard one time. Special summon this monster. Your opponent cannot banish cards. I see. Cool. I cannot banish cards, huh? Interesting. No. There's a good chance that we could also draw the Dark Magician. We did not. However, we gained another chance to play the actual sarcophagus. So first, let's get rid of his sarcophagus. You can send one file on the field to the graveyard. Okay. So we're gonna activate this. And we're gonna pop our monster. To bring, we're gonna also activate Eternal Soul and put 1,000 Knives in our hand. We're gonna grab 2 Dark Magicians. Okay, he's gonna pop a card to field. See what he goes for. He probably goes for Eternal Soul. Yep. That was expected. I popped my field, but I have nothing on the field. Alright, so that was expected, right? So then no, we don't use this. What we do is we go for the Shining Sarcophagus. And once again, we already have a Dark Magician. No. I think go for the Link first. Mm-hmm. Wait, this card. You're right. Your opponent activated a card effect. You can target up to two monsters on the field, including a monster you control, and banish them until the end of your turn. Okay. Okay, I got you. You can target when you activate when your opponent activates a card effect. Alright. Okay, cool. Causing summon, you can target one monster. Banish it. Also, the monsters. Let's try that. You can banish one of my cards from my graveyard. Wait, what? You going for this card? Huh. That was foolish. Now I'm gonna activate that shit. Don't be clueless. We're gonna go for the Dark Magician, man. Let's love it. What are we talking about? And also, we want from the deck to your hand. The other one, do I need the other one in my hand though? I think the other one to special summon is actually the Dark Magician girl. And also an attack position. Probably just started. Next, we activate this card, 1,000 Knives, and we get rid of this monster because he prevents us from banishing. Next, we activate the Shining Sarcophagus. Which is going to allow us to bring out the Dark Magician. Now, we're going to bring him out and he can pop a card off the field. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he can. But he didn't pop it. So he might have fucked himself. Oh no. My monster's got the same name. So I might have fucked myself. Let me see. Nothing is stopping me from attacking this nigga. Alright, let's see something. I'm like really confused. Wait, what? That's what I thought was about to happen. Exchange. Let me finish too. Nah, we're gonna end our turn. He has the nerve to use the Egyptian gods. He still got banished, that's interesting. Reborn the monster. Wait, Slifer? Huh, did he just beat me with Slifer? Did he just beat me with Slifer, the Sky Dragon? Did this nigga just beat me with Slifer? Or did he attack into a mirror force? What did I bring this now? Someone explain that to me. What cards you gonna banish? Okay, that's cool. Effect got negated. However, that's still a big hit, my boy. Now, in true Tim fashion, we are first gonna grab a card from the deck. And the card that we choose is this card. And we're gonna put that monster in defense. Right here. And then we're gonna activate polymerization. Using Dark Magician with the Dark Magician girl from my hand. And that, folks, is the game. We can summon that card. And now we can no longer banish monsters. That's a thing. That's a thing. If this card is destroyed, an effect. Okay. So what we could do is still, we can go for the Xyz, which we're gonna do. He stopped us from banishing monsters. So we're gonna show him that we're gonna go for banishing regardless of him doing that. So we're gonna discard this Dark Magician in case he wants to banish our graveyard. Right? Summon a Dark Magician from the deck. Basically, it's the same attack point, but this now gives us the power to banish this card when we want. So we're gonna go in for the attack. And then he knows next turn, all we gotta do is attack him, and whatever card he plays is being banished. He has 1,000 life points. It doesn't guarantee that the duel is over, but it's looking like it. This card cannot be destroyed. If this card gets destroyed, I'm gonna get 2 more monsters. These cards can be destroyed. But I don't know. We'll see. See what happens. So as I was saying earlier, for the most part, it was that last duel. I made a mistake. Like I grabbed for Dark Magician this time and get it right, but I should have grabbed this one first. The more marshmallow on, and I believe I would have won that duel. If you look at how it played, he forfeit. This is typically what we go through. This is what I was saying to you guys earlier. I misplayed. Look, he's level 31, right? And we are level 20. So he's definitely higher level and been playing for a very long time. But anyways, that was a great duel. Great dueling. Yes, yes, yes. So now that we did that, we got a little bit extra stuff we can work with. Now, let's actually look at this deck real quick, right? Because we need to see if we're able to actually use that other marshmallow card. Bruh. Bruh. These cards are not the marshmallow cards. This is this shit. But anyways, I know how to find them. I'm just gonna put in the word marshmallow. But yeah, so the thing is, wait, what? Is that card not? Oh, marshmallow. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Alright, so, wait. Oh, wait, we do have that card. No, we actually have this card. So, we're gonna put this. This is the card that works for it, too. Yeah. But we don't need that when you have this. It works similar to that. But anyway, so we're gonna go for marshmallow and take out one of these, right? Yeah, that's balanced. Even though we already won, we really didn't need to make that modification. But so what we're aiming for is being able to summon the combination of this card, the Dark Magician of Chaos, and the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon as a symbol of Yugi and Kaiba's friendship. Right, so this card is a symbol of Yugi and Teia's friendship, the Dark Magicians. This card is a symbol of Yugi and Joey's friendship, Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. This card is a symbol of Little Yugi and Atem's friendship, the Master of Chaos. This is a really, really nice card. I like this card. And then you also have, well, this is just Dark Magician's most powerful form as a fusion monster, let's be clear. But this was the original attempt at making the fusion between Yugi and Atem, with the Dark Magician and Buster Blazer as the warrior and the spellcaster side. But truth be told, this is the actual finalization of that. And then of course you have the fact that Teia is so close to Yugi that they're one. essentially. She's like in the trio of Yugi, Atem, Taya. Because you're never gonna have Dark Magician without Dark Magician Girl, and Dark Magician is essentially Yugi. So you see that she has her connection with Timaeus, and then Atem also, or Yugi. Yugi has his connection with Timaeus, and then Atem has his connection with Timaeus. So all three of them have their connection with Timaeus within the deck. So it's very story oriented. I'm not just picking random cards. That'll be a little bit too easy for dueling. Also, there isn't any card in this deck that is 3 of, excluding the Dark Magician. Dark Magician is the only card in the deck that is a 3 of. Every other card is 2 of or less, and that is extremely intentional for the sake of restriction as well. 3 cards makes it almost guaranteed to draw these cards. Well, not guaranteed, but it definitely increases your odds. So it's a bit more challenging not to have as much draw potential. But I like it because it forces me to think a bit deeper about the strategy. I've never used this card. This card was just used against me. This card has been in my deck for a little bit. Not so long, but it's been in here for a little bit. But I've never used it once, so that's interesting. And the thing is, yo, bro, the Slifer that was summoned on me was this Slifer. What? I can't believe that. I actually need that Slifer. There's no way to obtain it. Currently unavailable. Like, what the fuck? Alright, anyway, that's cool. I'm not tripping. Alright, so we did that. Oh yeah, now the card that we need to get, right? The card that we're attempting to add to this deck. We'll clear that filter. And we'll go to bookmark. The card that we're attempting to add is this card. As you can see, it is the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. And if I'm not mistaken, right, because I could be wrong, that look like the Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate, right? Let me just see something. Look at the related cards. Let's look at the head of that Blue Eyes White Dragon. And he does have the red mark. It just looks a bit different because we don't get too much of the Blue Eyes framework. It's definitely not the Neo. That Neo has blue and it's like all blue. That's definitely the Blue Eyes Ultimate in that picture, without a doubt. But it has a different framework to it. Now we have okay, now the Heart of the Blue Eyes. This is definitely a whatchamacallit, Grandpa's card. It's Heart of the Blue Eyes, but this is also something that people will probably go for using with Kaiba. Right, but anyways, so what we want to do is look for cards related to this Blue Eyes Ultimate. That way we can get different frames on it and see, because this is another card, Blackluster Soldier and Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, right? So if this card can claim, it says Blackluster Soldier, but it says Soldier of Chaos, you know, and the same goes for this Blackluster Soldier. I wonder if we could still use, I don't think it works that way. It has to be specifically Blackluster Soldier. But this was the original combination of Yugi and Kaiba. It gains 500 for each other dragon on the field. It's a beat stick with an additional power bonus, but truth be told, I don't think it's too great of a card. It has no protection for itself or anything else. It's just a very powerful monster that can be used, which we like, but it doesn't go with the construct of this particular deck. Like, this deck is not too fiend out for attack points. Actually, I think that without Slifer, none of my monsters would go over 3,000. I had one card that would boost Dark Magician by the same amount of power that from Dark Magician Girls and stuff. But oh no, I do have a monster over 4,000. I'm over 3. I got this card, 4,500, which is slightly under this. I'm down by 500, but this card. Oh, I'm looking at this, like, oh, look at the comparison, but that's Blue Eyes. This is also 5,000, and it has less defense, but it has greater capability. Alright, now, what's the difference between them? Dragon Master Knight and Dragon Master Magia. So, this is a warrior card, and this is a mage card. The warrior is gonna have more strength. The mage is gonna have way more capability, right? But they have the same amount of attack power. Alright, so it says when your opponent activates a card or effect, quick effect, you can negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. Alright, you can only use this effect in response of each type of card, monster, spell, or trap once per turn. So you can do that 3 times, once for monster, 1 for spell, 1 for trap per turn. It's a quick effect. If this face-up card and its owner's control leaves the field because an opponent's card, you can special summon 1 Blue Eyes monster or Chaos or Black Luster Soldier ritual monster from your deck, from your extra deck or graveyard. So that right there is just ridiculous. Or Chaos. Let me see. Is this nigga Chaos? Is this Soldier of Chaos? Please be Soldier of Chaos. Wow, broken. So this is crazy because it actually turns back into this guy. So it's somewhat paying homage to this card too, because but they were both the ritual monsters used in Duelist Kingdom. I just really like this card a lot. It's a light monster as well. This is also a light monster, but I like the fact that it's a light monster because it plays into the whatchamacallit, the Black Luster Soldier Envoy at the beginning, which does not have Chaos in his name. Yeah, we need this for the Kyber deck. We need this for the Kyber. There's a lot of cards. We need this, but it's a lot of cards that we gotta use to build that deck up. But anyways, that's besides the point. This is pretty smooth looking. Not gonna hold you. So it's an ultra rare. We will put that card in the deck. I don't know what to take out though. I think we'll take out one of these. Yeah, we'll take out one of these actually. Yep. Because we barely use. This is a beautiful card though. Don't get it twisted. All right, if this card is fusion summon, you can target 1 light or dark monster in your graveyard and special summon it. So it's a chaos card. You get what I'm saying? It's playing on the light and dark effect. Light and dark attributes, right? Then you can tribute 1 light and dark monster, right? And banish all monsters your opponent controls. You can banish all of them. This card is broken. It's literally banish all of them. Like, it's literally on some Black Luster with magic. You know, because now he has a Dark Magician, so instead of just banishing one, he can use it for everyone. If this fusion summon card is destroyed by battle or a card effect, you can target 1 spell card in your graveyard and add it to your hand. Alright? That's a very powerful card. This card is beautiful. But anyways, what's this? Fiend's Mirror. Wow. Alright, so we have that. We wanna swap out this card with the fusion. So let's try to get another ultra rare, right? So what we're gonna do is get out of this real quick. Come up here, let's see if we can get another ultra rare. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, hold up, we may have some super rares that we can. No, we don't. Alright. Never mind. Alright, so let's go back to the shop. So we want some ultra rare cards. So you want to go into opening packs and shit like that. Now, we are going to open up these just to look at these cards, because I know a lot of people like these cards. A lot of people play these. Look, so this is a really powerful and popular card that's being used in Duel Monsters. These 3 dragons, so you can summon one of them, attack, fuse it to make the second one, and then make those 2 attack, or make this 2-headed dragon attack, and then not fuse but synchro summon, and then synchro again. It's essentially a fusion because these are the same monsters on the individual cards. So it's a synchro summon, but essentially it is a fusion. The actual cards are combined together. This is one of the dragons that I just was mentioning. So yeah. Anyways, we're gonna go into buying, opening up some of these packs. See what we get. Now I'm not gonna hold you. Magician's Defense may be a card we end up keeping. This is actually Yugi's card. This is little Yugi's card. However, I think this is something that goes very perfectly with Taya. So we're gonna probably make a Taya deck somewhere down the line. But yeah, so far so good. We got a bunch of rare cards. Let's try it again. So ultimately we want ultra rares, but essentially if we can get some super rares, Tri-Brigade, and then Synchro Force Back. That claw is Yusei's. Target monster on the field up to the target synchro monster you control different. Return them to their hand. Ooh. Dirty work. That's some Yusei shit though. White Rose Cloister. This is for what the fuck? This is for Black Rose Dragon? No fucking way. This card is amazing. I'm not gonna lie, I just love seeing shit like this. Wow, that was broken. Oh, what the hell is this card then? Oh, we got 2 of them. Wow, look at that. Ooh. The fuck? Okay. Aries. Definitely gonna keep this card. The Vernal Dragon. Yeah, so if you didn't know, I am definitely an Aries. And so due to that, we're gonna keep this card. I respect to my Zodiac sign. These cards are giving us some decent cards. So we'll just go until that shit runs out. See what we got. So we got some super rares. This Great Fly is actually a really cool card. I like it. It does really well for an insect deck, more specifically a wind type insect deck. But it's a really cool card. If you use earth type, which a lot of insects are, so there's ground bugs and there's flying bugs. If you use the ground bugs, which have like a lot of flip effects, you won't really get this bonus. You actually weaken your monsters. But the flying bugs normally have into the battlefield effects or graveyard effects, which will allow you to bring out more of them. This right here is the combination of those 3 dragons. This is a different dragon, but it's also a powerful one. Another 3-headed dragon. This Star Eater, I remember this card slightly and not too much, but if I'm not mistaken, this was also something used in the Synchro world against Yusei and the others, by one of the bad guys, one of the evils. I think it was what's his name? The nigga that the dark Synchro nigga, the leader of them. Anyways, what's this? Black Rose Dragon. I actually should build a deck for her, but Aqua Mirror Meditation. I love that. Some of these cards I like for the aesthetic, and I will put them in my deck, and sometimes cause myself to lose a couple of duels. But it's worth having. I just like to see certain cards. Sorry about that. I had to do a little bit of adjustments. We'll just use these just because. Granted, we can't pop them if they give us something that we don't want. However, they may give us something that we do want. This is at one point something that Yugi used because it's a way to bring out Dark Magician and without having to tribute 2 monsters. But we don't need that card. This is another one, the 6 Samurai. I like these. I like these a lot. My boy got the wings out. Alright, anyways, let's get up out of there. Go to the deck. So granted, even though we keep winning with this deck, it's pretty much almost finalized. I feel like that one card makes it complete, you know. I feel like that one card just actually completes the deck, and we have not gotten there. So let's go super rare, ultra rare, and pop this. This. So something, this is a great card, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not running these for this account, so we definitely need all of those cards. Okay. Gorgeous swordsman. I'm crying. You niggas out of control. Nice. We needed that. One light and one dark. Is this? But you know, in one of these decks, we will actually, on one of these accounts, we will actually build a chaos deck. I'm just not doing that for this. So far, I think I'm just gonna focus on the Dark Magician Tim deck. The Dark Magician Garden Rose Flora. I must have really liked this card not to have gotten rid of it. Wow. That's a pretty looking card. Too bad I gotta go. Black Garden. This is for Black Rose, which is also a nice card, but that's not what we're going for. Performance House. It's a field card. Huh. Maybe there's a reason why I kept that card. Let's see. The 10 years. Okay, maybe it's a reason I kept the rest of these. So I let some of that shit rock. Wait, what? Yeah, because I may actually use this. I'll put that right there. Wait, that card wasn't in here? Oh, it's right there. Alright, anyways, so we still are shy a little bit. We need 3 more. And if we filter this, go here and go to ultra red. We'll see. Wait a minute. I built a But truth be told, what's this one? I can just get rid of one. Worst case, I can make another one. I ain't tripping about that. But now, whoa. Not gonna hold you. Just making that card. I can feel it. Wait, what? I didn't need to take that card out. That's weird. I got a Dark Magician. Dark Magician down here. Got this. I got 2 of those. Got 1 of these. So this is a super boss monster. We got 2 of these. one of these. Well, we could have two of these. But anyways. This nigga's in the deck. Wow. Not gonna hold you. That made me like this deck a lot more. Damn. Anyways, I was trying to make a crown for that nigga. But regardless of the fact, we go through with this right here. This deck looks pretty decent. Now I just want to see if I can summon that ultimate dragon. It's not that I don't think it's possible. I mean, it's not that I don't think I'm unable to do it. I just want to make sure it's possible. So before I waste my time going into a duel, against an opponent where I won't have the opportunity to test that theory without putting the duel on the line, I'm going to actually look for a story to start. And truth be told, I think what I'm gonna do is go for the Sky Strikers, because this is also a deck that's pretty meta. And so because of it, just want to learn a little bit more about it. Let's see what they got. This is already my own favorite episode of my live streams. Look at what the fuck. No, she's broken. What the fuck? So she has that sword and she's training. She's doing training simulations, I mean. She altered her armor. So I wonder if that's her Link version, if she Link summoned herself. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was actually pretty cool. I'm gonna make myself some tea real quick and I'll be right back. back real quick. Put that water up to heat. Alright, now let's go a little bit further into the scenario. That first animation was pretty cool. The Sky Striker's burden. The region has been plagued by war for far too long. What is the purpose? Why has it started? At this point, the details are known to only a few. The fighting has not let up, yet neither has the march of technology. A highly efficient style of warfare has resulted, with both sides adopting a maximal damage, minimal cost strategy. So maximal damage, minimal cost, meaning that it's the highest amount of damage they can deal to you with the least amount of expenses. Boots on the ground have been completely replaced by drones and other unmanned armaments with ever improving capabilities and effectiveness. Look at that fucking sword. I love that shit. That sword is broken as fuck. Sky Striker is the is the latest super advanced technology development to combat the expansionist empire. A lone girl was tasked with wielding it. So this girl is using a technology known as Sky Striker, and she's the only person who can, or not that can use it, but who's been tasked with it. This was Ray, a girl who was discovered to possess extraordinary abilities. Like others her age, she was educated in history, tactics, and the use of Sky Striker technology, but what took others years to understand, she grasped in a matter of days. Further, her physical prowess when wielding Sky Striker technology was unprecedented, as was her ability to take information she had learned hours before and adapt accordingly. None could deny her incomparable talent after she breezed through a training program considered challenging even by veterans. And thus Ray became a full-fledged Sky Striker ace and developed to the combat zone. What the fuck am I saying? Alright, and thus Ray became a full-fledged Sky Striker ace and deployed to the combat zone to fight in defense of her people. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I'm really thinking about this tea. One fateful day during one of her training sessions, an alarm heralded an incoming enemy assault. She needed no further command to mobilize. After changing into her base suit, she swiftly departed alone. Now, that base suit, if I'm not mistaken, is her Link summon form. Let me grab this tea. I'm sorry, because I don't want to be distracted while I'm dueling and you guys think that, I mean, not while I'm dueling, but while I'm reading, you guys think I can't freaking read. Gotta get this tea, man. This shit's on my mind for real. Put that honey in this motherfucker. Oh, yeah. But the Sky Strikers are a very powerful lot. Now we know they're not even a lot. It's a technology. Sky Striker is a technology. It's not a archetype in terms of the fighters themselves. That's what I believed this entire time, was that the Sky Strikers were actually monsters. But they're not. There's some more of this honey in here. Okay, now let's go ahead and so yeah, like I said, so far this is definitely my favorite episode of my own duels, because I'm actually able to use this Dark Magician deck in a way I've never used before. Alright, so I'm coming up with some new tactics. I'm hybriding a few different ways that I could have gone about dueling with this deck, and just putting them all together, you know. I had a lot of separate ideas, and just like finally putting them in the right space. A lot of the cards that's in my deck now that I just added, I've already had, you know, but I've taken them out because I felt like it was slowing down my deck, or I felt like it wasn't appropriate for the deck, or, you know, so a lot of those cards I lost out on because of those reasons. And I'm realizing now that some of those cards weren't slowing me down necessarily, is that I was too eager for a particular strategy. You understand? I was going too heavy into one way to approach the duel, and I don't think that's actually the way dueling should go. So I made some modifications so that I can duel in a way where I have pretty much all of the strategies I want to go for. I have options, and so that if one way is stopped, I have a few options. I got different avenues, and the deck has a lot of interruption, so I can also simultaneously stop my opponent from doing things that could be restricting to me or damaging to me. But Yugi / Atem is rivaled by Kaiba, so we want to make Kaiba's deck just as powerful and potent. So that's the aim. Hopefully we can also get Joey to that point and make a Red Eyes deck, or not just a Red Eyes deck, but like a Joey deck, where Red Eyes is the heart of the deck. But we'll see, we'll see. I do believe once again this is the Link monster. Flying at high altitude, she made a beeline for the battlefield. Yeah, she's broken, man. I love this card. I face this card a lot online, and it's just a really cool card. Almost there. Just as she muttered to herself, a large fighting force came into view. The enemy had arrived. Her approach was the same as ever, her focus and sense of duty unwavering. Now we see some enemies over here. They look like robots somewhat, orange and black. We'll see. Even so, it was to be a battle unlike any other she had experienced. It's a battle that she's like any other she never experienced. Alright, let's get it. Now, so we are going to be able to practice with their deck and use it over here too. But when we come here, we're gonna definitely go for ours. So just know that. But anyways, let's see this. Learn the ins and out of Sky Striker Ace. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that is her name. Oh, that's her role. Yeah, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's her role. So Sky Striker is the technology, and her role is the Sky Striker Ace. Her name is Ray. It's a pretty cool card, though. I won't deny that. This system is broken. This is like a really powerful system to use. And the thing I also like most about these cards is that Oh yeah, this is that one girl. So every transformation is just that girl, and she has various forms: fire, water, earth, and wind. She can match any element, and depending on the element will determine her capabilities. It looks like she starts off as dark, so there's every version of her except for light so far. And I like that. It's decent. Now, what makes a Sky Striker Ace deck unique? The specialty of most Sky Striker Ace Link monsters is that you can link summon them with a single different attribute. Sky Striker Ace monster. Okay. So they all ones, link ones. Okay, that's cool. As long as it's a different attribute than what you have already. So they can link into each other. I see. Aha. So that's how that works. Eee. Okay. Different monsters. Sky Striker Ace Ray can bring out Sky Striker Ace Link monsters by either by being used as material or using her effects to special summon one. Maneuver the victory by summoning the right Sky Striker Ace for the situation. Okay, I get it. I love that card. That's actually pretty cool. We need to take away 1,500, and they have 2,400. Utilize the Sky Striker Ace monsters to win the duel. Okay, so we draw a card. Now, alright, most Sky Striker spell cards can be activated if you control no monsters in your mill. Alright, right. Now let's activate Sky Striker Maneuver Afterburners and destroy your opponent's monster. Alright, so it wants to use this. But this card right here is when she this is when she engages. When she found out she had to go out there and fight. Alright, so I like that. That's telling a part of the story. Now this right here is her in fire form diving and destroying something. I love that card. This is her. It appears to be in water form. And then when we look over here, we can actually find out. And the answer is yes, she was in water form. Her water form is defensive. Yeah, I love this shit. Alright, anyways, let's go. So first, let me see that again. I want to see that fire form. Fire, hold on. Fire. Fuego. No, she's beastie. This card is insane. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, anyways, let's get it. So we activate the spell. Sky Striker Maneuver Afterburner. And we're gonna burn this monster. And they activate a trap card. We're gonna push someone right back to the field. Alright, now we're gonna activate jammers. We went from fire to water. Sky Striker Maneuver, jamming waves. Time to go hacking your stuff, my boy. Sky Striker Mobilize, Engage. Lets you add a Sky Striker card from your deck to your hand. Alright. Now we're gonna add Rage out here. But this shit got mad shit. Look at that. Area 0. Yo, this deck is broken, I'm not gonna lie. Look at this shit. don't know what form that's about to. That's when she's about to transform. That's when she's turning into anything. Looks like. It looks like this before she's about to link summon. This is her training. Oh no, it's not Hornet Jones. Them niggas is fighting with her. Yo, I might actually build this deck. Just because of the story. I just like the story of this. I'm not gonna hold you. Alright, so anyway, let's go get Ray. Alright, it's broken. Yeah, we're gonna normal summon Ray. Alright, now we can link summon. She also has a quick effect. So we can tribute summon. We can tribute this card. Special summon one Sky Striker Ace monster from your extra deck. When this card is in your graveyard, if it only leaves the battle because first card. Alright, no. So they want us to link summon, obviously. Let's go for that. And they want us to go for this monster. Alright, let's get it. So we're gonna link summon Kagari, Sky Striker Ace Kagari, and we're gonna put it right there so we can actually point at it. We make it an effect from that. The effect of Kagari lets you add a Sky Striker spell from your graveyard to your hand. Alright. Yeah. And we're bringing Engage back. And the main monster zone, right? There's no monster in my main monster zone. Right. Can be activated any number of times during a single turn. Nice. So as long as I can keep using this card, I can keep using this card. As long as I can find a way to keep bringing it back to my hand, this card can be used forever. Add afterburners, okay. So we use the fire, then we use the fire. We're going for that flame, fuego. Kagari uses her afterburner attack. Have additional effects if there are 3 or more spells in your graveyard. Destroy your opponent's set card. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Well, of course. Proceed to the battle phase and attack. Game over. That was beautiful. I like that. This deck is amazing. Sky Strikers are beautiful cards. And it's because of that that we can actually get a really nice series of training. Because this is the perfect deck to go against. First sip of that tea. That tea tastes beautiful. Okay, yeah, we like that. It's decent. We're not gonna use that icon, but whatever. Alright, so now that Jurok Kung Fu deck for some reason isn't complete, but that's alright. We're gonna go for this attempt, we know that. And we also know this deck is ridiculous. This shit is crazy. To be honest with you, it feels very much like a temp. It's not too heavy on anything. And it's just enough flexibility. You can activate this card, especially on one Slifer monster from your graveyard. Alright, so what we're gonna do is special summon this card. We're gonna discard Slifer. We're gonna put that monster in attack position. We're gonna get the Dark Magician to get added to our hand. we're gonna summon a rod, activate the rod. In which case we're gonna go for the magical circle. And we're gonna activate it, which gives us the power to add a card to our hand. And also put, Well, what we want to do is this. So let's do like this. I could put Mahad up top, but we definitely want to do what we just did. So we're gonna set this card. Hopefully we're not screwed over because they may actually be able to do a lot of counter. We just realized that we just seen this deck, right? Nice. Alright, so now we're not going to use that. What we're going to do is we're going to actually draw this card and find a way to get a polymerization card. Right? Because we need that. That's the most likely to get, but then you say draw some extra cards. You can banish this card, so here's our place for monsters going. Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. We wanna test our ability to fusion summon. So first things first, we're gonna activate Soul Servant. No. When you draw this card, so we actually want to have Mahad we won't be able to use his effect. But that's okay. So what we want to do now is we can't risk losing Karibo. Yeah, we can't afford losing Karibo. So what we want to do is tribute summon. Dark position. And we're going to use the circle to banish this card. Then each player, not yet. Alright, now we can use Soul Servant, which is going to allow us to draw Mahad, and he summons himself. And then we can activate Lifeless Calling. To revive Sky God, which allows us to draw until we have 6 cards. And actually, this right here is game. I will win the duel right here. However, we do not want to win the duel. We don't want to win the duel. So, Once a turn, during the end phase, you can start with special summon. Send it to the graveyard. Right. So, what we want to do is this. We actually want to attack with Slifer. Then, instead of killing him, because again we're trying to see if we're able to use this fusion map in a certain way. So what we want to do instead, right, is this card goes to the graveyard at the end of the turn, right, regardless of anything. That is what's going to happen. So what we could do is we can set Eternal Soul. We can then link summon. One, two, three. And bring out the Blackluster Soldier, who would then become immune to our opponent's effects. And this is also a Chaos Monster, which is what we also need. It doesn't look like we're going to be the ones taking too much damage. So we can activate the Illusion of Chaos. And we need to find a way for fusion. So, the best thing we can do right now is want to speed the deck up. So we might want to go for Magician's Soul. In which case we could put Karibo back in the deck. Next, we can activate Magician's Soul. And we can banish, or pardon me, we can tribute a Dark Magician and special summon the Dark Magician from the grave. We can't rebanish, but we can set this card, thus protecting both of our monsters, just in case there's any counter. From there we can end our turn. Okay. Now, that card gets activated, or summoned, and we can just pop the card off the field, right? So what we're gonna do is it says you can banish this card. So this one monster is born, top of your deck. Then if there's a dragon or a dragon, we're gonna kill one card. Alright, so we're gonna do we're gonna do just that. We're gonna banish this card, right? And we're also going to pop your monster. Alright, we're gonna tribute. Oh, we can tribute any one card. Oh, nice. But yeah, we're gonna definitely tribute the Dark Magician. And we're gonna also activate Eternal Soul. Like, do we have a Dark Magician in the graveyard? We do. So we're gonna activate Eternal Soul, and we want to bring back Dark Magician. So what happens is we bring Dark Magician back from the graveyard. We pop out other Dark Magicians to special summon Magician's Apprentice, which is going to destroy his monster, as well as bring a Dark Magician to my hand after I draw that card from that. So we're going to use the circle to banish one of his cards. We're going to use her to bring a Dark Magician back to my thing, and then we're going to use the rod to pop Dark Magician. We can always bring him back. Ah. Did he take... Oh, he took his card back. Nice. Interesting. We'll add another Dark Magician from our deck to our hand. So he still found a way to bring that card out and put counters on it. And all of this stuff about count. Oh! Huh. Interesting. Now, I wonder if I'm able to use Monster Reborn to reborn my Chaos monster. And the answer is yes. But now it was no longer... You gotta get the right card for the situation. The fact that he could just pop my field like that means we need to call for the Dark Magician girl. And in order for us to get her, we're gonna have to use Magician's Soul. We'll put back the Dark Magician. We'll use Souls to special summon the Dark Magician girl. I'm throwing her first to the graveyard. Next, we'll activate the rod after summoning him so that we can get we need another fusion card besides those. So we're gonna go for using Salvation. Next, I'll activate Salvation. And then of course Dark Magic Inheritance. Why not? We'll get rid of Monster Reborn and Magical Dimension. And we are going to add Magical Combination. So this way we can stall them until we can actually go for that fusion. I just want to see if we can use it. I've never used that card before. And it's just something I think would be pretty cool. So, let's see. We're going to... no, we could go for a Link Summer, right? That's what it is. But it says a level 7 or higher monster. This is not what we have. So we're going to just attack with this monster. He does not get the effect. Wait, what? Oh, that shit stays alive? No. Damn it. Ouch. So I was not trying to win that duel. Yeah, that did not go well, actually. So we're gonna actually try that one more time, even though I know we cleared it with ease. Oh, because I won, I get to choose. I guess I go first. But I like that though. That's pretty cool. Sky Striker Field, baby. Alright, so let's start this off with Swords of the Light. No attacking. We'll set this card and end our turn. So ultimately we need the polymerization card. From the deck, yeah, so anyways, we're gonna end our turn. And also, this is the BES deck, this is not even the Sky Strikers. Ooh, that was dirty work. He got rid of the one card that could actually give me the duel. Interesting. So let's first use Dark Magic attack. Let's use the bond between teacher and student. And call out the student of the Dark Magician. And also, how about we set her ability to... So he destroyed the field of traps, and she's going to destroy the field of monsters. Or at least take that monster. But that's okay as well, because what we'll do next is to normal summon and go back into the effect that we called for earlier. Or yeah, we'll do this. I don't want to accidentally kill him like we did last time. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, and then let's go. Now we're gonna go in for our attack. Wow. Well, is this card not It says cannot be targeted. Wait a minute, hold on. You destroy the monster. This says the opponent cannot target the card. Also, it cannot be destroyed by a opponent's card. Yeah, so we should be good. Let's just see. We're gonna let that rock. Actually, no. How about we do this? So we're gonna. I would need more than one dark position in my graveyard. Alright, so we're gonna switch them to dark position. And attack position. And then we're not gonna use that effect. Oh, damn you asshole. Alright, that's cool. So that should pop my monster. I'm gonna activate this to negate that effect. I should have been good anyways, but just in case, we're gonna negate that effect. Alright. So it brings out Dark Magician Girl, and she counters that effect. But then she also brings back the Dark Magician as well. Alright, so now this card is just equipped to me. For whatever reason. Yeah, so let's just attack. His effect activates, and we actually are just gonna banish one card off the field. And we're gonna banish this, that way we don't have to keep wasting our turns on effects. And then, yeah, we'll activate this effect for 1,000 lives, I guess. We can't really do much for it in our turn. So remember, the aim is to try to summon our newest monster. We have not used this card yet. Otherwise, we would win a long time ago. But yeah. Probably shouldn't have attacked with that monster, seeing as how the last time we defeated them, it was overplay of 800 attack points as well. But hopefully we can not make that same mistake. Alright, they have nothing they can play, they're just waiting for us to kill them. Cool. Oh my goodness. Why could I not do this? So I could use that card for a fusion summon, but it would bring out a Dark Magician card. Like this. Which I could use also, target a Dark Alert for a graveyard. We can go for the Red Eyes, the Dark Magicians. The opponent cannot target the spell and traps, and it becomes the Dark Magician on the field. So essentially, that locks out. Actually, yeah, we're gonna go for this because our combo could be stopped, and they could actually do this before we win the duel. So we're gonna use a Tim's combination with Tamias, the Dragon Knight. Alright, I have Tamias. We're choosing Dark Magician. And we are choosing... Oh, I almost say... What the hell is this? Bam! And he's gonna go right here. Okie dokie. Then of course, we're gonna bring the Dark Magician right back from the graveyard. And with that, we're in turn. So now this counts as Dark Magician. He protects Eternal Soul, and Eternal Soul protects him. So essentially nothing can happen on this side of the field. But we're not drawing the cards that we need to draw, so that's a problem. What we will do is just end that turn. We don't want to get in the actual duel, and then we're making plays where we're trying to go for this fusion summon, and we can't fusion summon the monster because we're misplaying. So we don't want that to happen. That's something that we really don't want to happen. So we don't really care what cards they play, right? Yeah. So what we're gonna do is just attack with this, so that what we can do is, if nothing else, just beef this monster up to the point where they can't do anything to stop it. That could come back to haunt us. They could somehow take the monster, but that's okay too. Karibo. How do I destroy your cards without attacking you? I am my time. Nicely played. And you summon a monster with 0 attack points. As if you want me to attack you. I don't want to attack you. I can't even take this. It's gonna cause a nigga life points when I take this card. I gotta do everything I possibly can to speed up the cards in my deck. So we're gonna actually go for using the Z summon now. Evolve the Dark Magician. Go a step further. By getting rid of this Dark Magician. to bring out one from my deck. Then I can battle. Yep. And we're gonna banish this side. Nope. And nope. And I'm sorry, this duel is so dragged out. This is also showing me that I may not even need to summon that card. I just want to, I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't need it anyways. But I just want to be able to see if it's possible, just in case I'm ever pushed in a position where I'm just screwed somehow. And that's the only thing I could possibly do left. Did y'all see that card? That is polymerization. That is polymerization. No attack. Okay. Now, I just drew poly. Now I still need one more card. I got 6 cards in my hand. I have my turn. Wait, no I don't. I can use this to get another card from my deck to my hand. This is one. I'm gonna end my turn. I'm gonna discard that card as well. Activate this. And also Eternal Soul. Get rid of that face down card. Just in case it was going to cause a problem. We can activate this once more to get another card from the deck to the hand. We can activate another one. But don't do that effect. Alright. We can activate polymerization right now. And we can play our strongest monster, 4500, for pocket fill, but that's not what we want. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is tribute the Dark Magician. Summon the Dark Magician girl, and then we're gonna end our turn. But also now we're not continuously bothered by triggers. It says if this card's in here, you can send one level just a higher also. The attacks that gave you activate one of these effects. Special summon. This card or a single star for the goes. But how would I be able to use that with no monsters? See, this is when they start talking stupid, because how can I play that? How can I special summon any card? How can I even activate this effect? It shouldn't even give me the ability to activate it. Then you can special summon one Dark Magician or Dark Magician girl from your graveyard. Oh, but I'm still able to send it to my graveyard. I guess the only thing we could do is that would be just... Oh wait. Hold on, this has another effect, don't it? You can send up to 2 spells with trap card on the field and draw that many cards. Yeah. So alright, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go into battle. We're gonna make Dark Magician attack. And activate that effect. To banish this card. Then we're going to use this effect to counter it by destroying one of my Dark Magicians. Oh wait, no. Fuck, I fucked up already. Oh well. Oh no I didn't, I think I got it. Okay, cool. Summon Dark Magician. If I'm not mistaken. It nullifies him. I get to banish a card to field. I banish his monster. And then I don't continue my attack. But, fuck. Oh well. Now I get rid of the card. I'll get rid of Cerebral. Actually, yeah, I'll get rid of Cerebral. I'm actually hoping like hell he kills one of my monsters. That's recycling. Get activated effect. Oh, okay, get your effect. Oh wait, I'm gonna have a third Dark Magician in my deck. And I think I do. So with that being said, alright. So with that being said, we want Dark Magician. Alright, we wanna send this card back. I know it's not gonna work. It's a good card though. You can summon that shit right now actually, but that would have been a deal breaker with that. That would have been broken as fuck. But instead what we're gonna do is take this. We wanna summon Dark Magician. And we're not gonna bring back the Dark Magician girl. We're gonna leave that right there for now. Because what we want to do is actually special summon this card. And send somebody to the graveyard. So we still gotta get rid of one of these cards, right? And low key, we want to see if we can use this card too. So what we want to send to the graveyard is this guy. Alright, and that's okay with that. We'll put this in the fence, boom. Now we're gonna activate this card's effect. From the field or the graveyard, we want a sarcophagus. And we want an Eternal Soul for my hand. We get 2 cards like that. Now, we want to activate Soul Servant. And we want to put something powerful. It's for my hand, it's for my graveyard, and that's for my deck. So we can put something for my hand, graveyard, or our deck back on top of our deck. That's pretty broken. I like that card, Soul Servant. But what we want to use it for is the deck, because we want to be able to draw out as much cards from our deck as possible. So we're going to have to go for the rods. Then we're going to activate its effect so that we can draw and give us 2 cards. Yeah, low key. No. So what we want to do after that is bring out another one of these. This way, what happens is if they summon anything, we can counter it with we can counter it with Eternal Soul. Let's just end our turn. We'll get rid of the rod, seeing as how that can also be used from the graveyard. Like now. So what we want to do is use this to bring back the Dark Magician. Then we want to use the rod to pop the Dark Magician. And we want to use the circle to banish the monster that he summons. And then I will have to tribute a Dark Magician, which is cool actually. We'll get rid of this guy and bring out the Dark Magician girl to counter his counter. She could bring out the Dark Magician. So she will. What the fuck? That shit is from the field order. There's that. No, that's actually pretty broken. This may be the best card to bring out with Tamaya's fusion. So we draw for another circle. So what that means is we are to use this effect right here, and we want to get rid of the circle from the field, right? And then also get rid of cylinders because we'll go for a miracle. We don't really expect to get attacked, but just in case. Another Tamias. We got illusion magic, so we can bring it back to Dark Magician. We're gonna go for Dark Magic Circle so that we can try for more cards. Yeah, it's looking like let's see. Let's go for the illusion of chaos. And let's say we want I guess another one of these. Or one of these. I guess. I don't know. Well, I know we don't need the Eye of Timaeus. But we actually do need the Eye of Timaeus. So we will put back... Actually, we'll just put this card back. Alright, now... we'll take this card and tribute summon. Jeez. Alright, let's try this again. We're going to use this effect. Let's get rid of magic cylinders and I guess the Eye of Timaeus. What in the holy fuck? Oh wait, if I got Slife, I can draw till I got 6 cards. Slife is not in my grave yet. But that's gonna be a part of the strategy. Getting that shit off. So we're gonna set that. We're also going to set this card. And then we're going to end our turn. Well, I could have forced a certain card on top of my deck too, but... I mean, I'm pretty sure this 16... I'm about to say, it's so sad that we can't do anything about this. But now we can. Alright, so let's use this effect. And we are going to get rid of the Slifer card. And that's it. Nope. Okay. Now, that says Dark Magician. This says Black Luster Soldier, Soldier of Chaos. And this says Illusion of Chaos. So, am I able to bring out my most powerful beast once and for all? Wait. And also, does this card have to be on the field? No, it doesn't. So let's see. Am I finally able? Why am I not able to bring it up? The other monster must be the correct monster. Must be the monster's name. So I would need to actually summon a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I don't really like the idea of that. I don't really like the idea of having to summon a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon that way. Five with different names. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Let's do it. This one has one, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, I just didn't like the way that went. I was not able to play my card, so yeah. But what I was able to do was come back and kick some ass. Wait, wasn't that card in the graveyard? I could have sworn, but either way, it's cool. We'll resurrect the position. Activate illusion. Only because that low key is aggravating me for real. I would not be making this exaggerated of a play. Who can dark magic attack go on to? Any one of my monsters that are spellcasters. And therefore, we are going to attack with this monster since that's essentially what we're going for. I'm mad I couldn't summon that card. That was a whole lot of grinding, man. So you have to have the monster. Let's go back and look at the deck. Right, so for some reason you gotta have the other monster by name. Right, so this card can be used as a substitute for any one fusion material mentioned by name on the fusion card, but the other material must be correct. Okay. So this could not play as Blue Eye's Ultimate Dragon. Plus 3 Blue Eyes monsters. Pardon me, or 3 Blue Eyes monsters. Plus 1 Chaos. Or 1 Blackluster Soldier Ritual monster. So this is also a Chaos Ritual monster. I believe this card was also in my hand. However, I was not able to play it. That is very shocking, actually. Wait, what the fuck is happening? Hold on, let's do this too. Oh. Alright, so yeah, this is really surprising to me because I really want to summon this card. So there's another monster. Let me see something. There's another monster. No, maybe not like this. We can search. But if I'm not mistaken, it's a light spellcaster, and it's up to 4 stars. I don't remember, but it's a light spellcaster that allows for you to fusion summon or pull out a monster from the fusion from your extra deck. So Breaker, the Defender, the Magical Knight. This is a counterpart to Breaker. This is the defensive counterpart. You have Breaker and Defender. So one master's offense and one master's defense. Once per turn, if this card will be destroyed, remove a spell counter instead. So it is a defensive version of that card. Alright, Skill Blue Magician gives you Gaia, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, Gaia. Alright, so I don't know why these cards are... What am I looking for again? Oh, spell count. So it's This is a Yugi card. Wow, look at that. But it's clear that this is also something that could be put in it. This was in his starter deck, like the Yugi starter deck or structure deck or something like that. But this is one of the cards that they use to help speed up the spellcaster archetype for Dark Magician. But we have Herald of Creation. They often make cards like this thinking that it's going to be like the most powerful thing, and then they create a brand new system of cards that just overwhelms that. Once per turn, you can discard one card, target one level 7 or higher monster in your graveyard, and add a card to your hand. All of those are cool. But there's actually a card we're looking for. There's not that many cards that fit the category though. I'm almost positive it's a spellcaster. I could be picking it from the wrong class as well. However, Exo Sisters. No, wait, what? That's the Little Red Riding Hood, if I'm not mistaken, right? Oh no, okay, they all got those bags. I'm like, wait, what? But this. Oh wait, wait, what? Okay, maybe we need to build a deck for these as well, the Exorcisters. The Enlightened, ooh, there's a lot of cards that we gotta go into building. These are different cards, let's be clear. What the fuck is this? Sword Souls. Nice. This is more than Sword Souls. And then it goes back to this is Constella. Yeah, what the fuck? Theo the Iron Punch, yeah, that's me. To my nieces and nephews. Alright, anyways, this is a Kaiba card. No, this is a Yugi card actually. No, this is actually a Yugi card. This is Yugi used this to defeat Kaiba's evil side. When a monster you opponent, I might actually put this in the deck. It's a light spellcaster monster. When a monster your opponent controls activates its effect, or you control level 5 or higher, normal monster quick effect, you can special summon this card from your hand. If you do negate that effect, yeah, I think I'm fucking with that. During your opponent's battle phase, quick effect, you can target one normal monster in either graveyard, special summon into your field. If you do, all monsters you control must attack that monster's area. Yeah, this is a Yugi's card. Clearly, hands down. And we may want to swap it. That's an ultra rare, right? Yeah. We may want to swap that for one of these spirits. I think that's a really good call, actually. That helps, but that's a counter card for sure. All right. Anyways, let's look for this one monster, and here it is. We got it. I like these cards. Look at that. I really like these cards. The White Forest cards are pretty cool. But anyways, and no, this is not the card. The Ceremonial Bell. It's this card. Summoner of Illusions. Another light spellcaster card. That is very, very critical for the deck that we are using. But that also means that we're gonna eventually have to get rid of the other card. But it says tribute one other monster, and if you do, special summon one fusion monster from the extra deck, but destroy it during the end phase. So this is very difficult to pull off. but it's something that can happen. So let's just show you guys that is something that can happen. Let's look closely at this though. This guy can summon illusions. It's his specialty to be able to bring out an illusion. We need this. Why? Because it's a little tweak in the deck. Wait, there's 2 cards. Oh, I already made one. So we're gonna take one of them out. But yeah, it's a little tweak in the deck. We're gonna take one of these. The Apprentice Illusion is a great card. Don't get it twisted. But the thing is, so these are all spellcasters, right? But it also increases the number of light monsters that are in this deck. Should we have to use Blackluster Soldier Envoy at the beginning, which requires 1 light and 1 dark monster, we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 light monsters in a deck that was predominantly dark. And also our new boss monster is also a light monster. So hopefully we're able to use this card to bring out the boss monster. Now, in order for us to do that, the next thing we're gonna need is to actually clear this. This is a wonderful card, man. I love the combination of Yugi and Atem. However, this is also something, we got 3 of those. We got 3 of these, we got 3 of these, we got 3 of these, we got 3 of these. But we put 1 version of Yugi and Taya, 1 version of Yugi, pardon me, Taya with the dragon, Yugi with the dragon, Atem with the dragon, Yugi and Taya, Yugi and Joey, Yugi and Atem, Yugi and Kyra. So therefore, one of these should come out because granted Atem is his primary connector, but this also represents them, and we got 2 of these, so we're kind of sturdy. Anyways, let's come here and look at related cards. And the card that we need to get is this card. The Blue Eyes White Dragon. Alright. I like that right there so far. We're gonna save that, right? Because the whole purpose of this, we may even take out, which one of these are more? So we use this card a lot, and we could use the second one, right? So that's why we have 2 of them. However, I find myself not using this card as much, which makes me feel, yeah, but the only problem with that is, because I was gonna say, like, let's have both variations of Blue Eyes fusions, the Ultimate Dragons fusions. However, this dragon needs a Blackluster Soldier. But we kind of want to know the ins and outs of this deck. And the Xyz monster actually isn't the one that comes out. I thought it would be. But it's, 2 level 7s or any spellcaster. Let's be real. This is the #1 thing in the deck. Let's be real. So This is a beastie boss card. Yeah, it's a beastie, but there's no way around it. And this is actually my favorite card to use on Duel Links. Hands down, this is my favorite Dark Magician card on Duel Links. However, we're gonna take one out. So we got everyone's at a 1 of, except for Yugi and Taya. That is the most important relationship for this deck. But this deck looks crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. So in other words, what happens with this is there's a lot of ways out of a lot of different things. And we have the Blue Eyes Ultimate in our deck simply as a representation of Kaiba's greatest potential, but we would have to use this card in combination. It's tricky because it requires us to tribute. But let's see how that goes. Alright, so what we want to do is this is a 3-star challenge. These are all 3-star challenges. I guess we'll face it again because I don't want you guys to miss out too much on the story without proper structure to it. So, and we're gonna go first. We're gonna make sure that everything goes in the right direction with this. So we got Slifer in hand. We actually can't play anything. Wait. So this is a really bad hand. But that's okay. That happens every once in a while with this deck. This is like a really, really bad hand. Yeah, it just gets worse. This hand is terrible. So this is a duel that I just lose instantly. There's nothing that I would have changed. I need 3 Dark Magicians, Dark Magician Girl, Slifer, all of these cards are essential. So there's nothing I would have done differently about this. We will die if we do not stop him from attacking us. So we will use Polymerization if used to make the most important cards in this deck come together. And we're going to figure out a way to create that fusion monster. So we're going to set this card, and then in case for some reason our monster is destroyed, we're going to attack. We're going to set that card up first. Alright, let's do that. Boom, give it 2k in our turn. If they pop this monster, it splits. He brings back the card, that's cool. So we get to draw a card off that. So this is a fast way to do this. It speeds up your deck. We're gonna set that card. So we can speed up the deck. That's gonna really power up what we have going on. And cannot be destroyed by battle. Not sure why it's going into attacking me, but okay. it must need to attack each turn. Which is also cool. We're gonna go for using Summoning Dark Magician. And we're gonna negate those effects so you can't kill it. I figured he was gonna try to use a way to destroy my monster. Let me get to draw a card. That's okay. So we're going to activate the bond between teacher and student. We're going to get a Dark Magician from our deck, a Dark Magician girl. And of course we're going to set the card Dark Burning attack. This way she can just pop the field if she feel like it. Now, truth be told, we need to keep drawing cards though. We do need to keep drawing cards. What's someone doing? I'm gonna summon this. I'm gonna link summon using Dark Magician Girl, Dark Magician, and Kariba. This way, I can activate this effect to bring back the Dark Magician. And with that, alright, we'll end it right there. When you move like that, it forces them into certain strategies. So then now they have to either play defensively or like be very cautious about it. But we want to speed our deck up as fast as possible. So we go for cards that allow us to do that. First things first, we're going to go for a Dark Magician. This is going to give us a little bit of speed. We'll put back Dark Magic Attack. We'll set navigation. So again, the key is trying to see if we are able to use this thing. We want to use, we got Dark Magician right now. Alright, so what we want to do is actually, we can special summon Dark Magician from the hand. Alright. Which allows us to draw another card. We don't want to set it. What we want to do is actually Z summon dark position, and another dark position. So again, you want to bring out, you're trying to pull out cards from your deck, and this is just keeping it as close to canon as possible also, because we could put a lot of cards in our deck that can easily allow us to draw polymerization a lot quicker and, you know, things like that. But we want to keep it as canon as possible, as well as you know, fun, entertaining and stuff like that, and cohesive with its story. That is the most important thing, is that the story remains intact. So we're going to use Eternal Soul to bring back a Dark Magician, actually. Which is going to allow us to draw another card. So like, that's definitely the way to go, is the Dark Magicians. It's the speed of the deck. I didn't realize how much it actually speeds up the deck, but it does a lot. So we're going to use this effect, and we want to get the rod, right? Because what we want to do is speed up our deck. So we want to move as fast as possible with the cards. The thing we're going to put back is Dark Magic Attack. We can always draw it with Eternal Soul. Right, so the next thing we want to actually do is use Magical Dimension. So with this, we're going to pop our Dark Magician, and we're going to summon instead the Magician's Rod, who's going to pop our opponent's monster, and also allow us to draw a card from the Dark Magician. And also allow us to summon that same Dark Magician from the graveyard. We will not set that card. We're going to keep it in our hand, because now what we're going to do is sacrifice 3 monsters. The Magician's Rod, which can come back by tributing 1 spellcaster monster whenever we activate a spell or trap card. The Dark Magician, which can come back from Eternal Soul, and again another Dark Magician. So every card that has been tributed can return, and also will return, but more importantly, we now have a God card on the field. An Egyptian God. So now this card is going to make sure that no matter what monster he summons, he's not going to be strong enough to counter us. You'll see more of what I mean in a second. So we're going to end our turn. Any monster he plays is going to lose 2,000 from their battle position. We want to activate this, re-summon the Dark Magician. Which is going to give us more draw power. And also, it's going to allow us to use the power of the rod, which we're going to use to destroy the Dark Magician. We're going to tribute him. So that's how you build consistency with your deck. Keep the story relative. Everything is cohesive, and also it's canon. You're not breaking for the sake of for anything. So we're gonna use the Magician's Rod. Activate its effect, right? Which is gonna bring to us Eternal Soul. We want more cards as fast as possible. I mean, I trying to solve Dark Magical Circle, pardon me. Alright, so we're going to activate Dark Magical Circle. And Slifer's power is going to fluctuate between, it's going to go up and down depending on the cards we have in our hand. So we want Soul Servant for sure. And we can put it in order like that. That's even better too. Then we're going to activate the Dark Magician so that we can draw extra cards. Because we also want to see if this Dark Magician of Chaos can actually fuse with that Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. That would be broken as fuck for me for the aesthetics alone. But yeah, anyway, so we are going to activate this card and special summon the Dark Magician. And we're going to use the circle to banish your monster. Okay. Now what we want to do is activate Chaos. No. And we're going to put Karibo in our hand. And what card we're gonna put back is this right here. Soul Servant, we will set. And so Slife is 6K. You know, this is a fucked up position to be in. You really can't do too much with this. You know, I could go for another Link Summon monster. Right, we have the Xyz once. So now that we modify the deck and put the Xyz in this deck once, we gotta be careful. So we don't want to just pop it so easily. That banishing is a really decent effect. But we can end our turn right there. So you set a card. We will trigger for, I need to go to the end of the turn. So we will trigger for Soul Servant. And then also Eternal Soul. And we're going to grab Dark Magic Attack, which we could use to blast that card for field. We can put a card from our deck, our graveyard, or from our deck to the top of our deck. And we want to draw as many cards as possible, as fast as possible. We may actually want to just take this. It helps us in a few ways. We'll draw that card. That card helps us in a few ways. Yeah. So, wait, should I use that? Alright, yeah, so what we do is, this is pretty broken. We're gonna tribute summon. We're gonna get rid of Dark Magician and the Rod to bring out Dark Magician of Chaos. We're gonna use Illusion of Chaos to effect, and we're gonna send back. We're gonna get Magician Soul. And we're gonna send back this right here, Dark Magic Attack. Alright, now we get to play. Alright? Because now we're gonna special summon this card. . I'll send for my deck to graveyard. Alright, we're gonna send Illusion of Chaos. We already have one in our hand, right? So we'll throw this one to the graveyard. We won't use neither one of those effects. Alright, we're gonna put this monster in attack position. Alright, then we're gonna activate. Hold up. Alright, so so we're gonna activate this. Magician's Salvation. And we're gonna set Magician's Soul if this face up card was destroyed. Alright, so it's still face down. That's gonna give us a card to draw. Alright, now we're gonna use this effect and we're gonna get rid of our face down Eternal Soul, as well as this Dark Magic Expansion from my hand. We don't really need that card. Alright, this will allow us to draw 2 more cards. But none of these cards count as Dark Magician, so using this to get the other card would be kind of pointless. But what we can do is this. We can activate another circle. Wait a minute. Do we want to do that? That's damage we can take right there. But nothing to protect. Yes, we do. We got something to protect it. Alright, so we can activate the circle. Okay. We're gonna take the fusion card and we'll put them in order like that. Alright, and then the next thing to do is to end the turn. You can use this spell card to add a spell. Use the effect to add a spell card back. Just what we needed. Polymerization. Yes, Lord. Oh no, we're not gonna use that. And the cards we're gonna get rid of is this, and this. Let's get it. Again, this is just testing theories right now. That's all we're doing. No. Oh, I meant to use it. I fucked up. I actually fucked up my strategy. I fucked myself. Alright. So, we are going to... We don't really need this card. Let's be fair. Let's be honest. Yeah, so we're gonna activate this effect. And actually, hold up. The card we really don't need on the field is the Eternal Soul. We don't need this. That's one. And the second card is one of these circles, which allows us to draw more. This lets you draw until you got 6 cards. When Slifer is destroyed. But we do have a Dark Magician Duel in the graveyard. Alright, so we're gonna summon this guy by Chibi summoning. And with that, we're gonna banish that monster. And also draw a card. And also bring back the Dark Magician. In which case, we do have 5 spellcasters with different names. We could use to summon our original boss monster somewhat, so to speak. Oh wait, we don't have to fusion summon. We could actually also ritual summon the monster right now. So what we could do is take this effect and put this card in our hand, and then we can put back this card because it's good, but it's not really, you know. Alright, so now how are we gonna pull this off? We need to ritual summon. And we can fusion or ritual summon right now. We're gonna get rid of the Dark Magician to summon the illusion. And then I can activate this card. I can pop the illusion again. Bring back 2 Dark Magicians. But also, because of that, I'm able to use this effect, especially summon this card, by sending this card to the graveyard. But I can no longer use its effect. This turn. And Slifer's not on the field. I could be screwing myself. But we're gonna also activate the Shining Sarcophagus. And we're gonna activate that now to bring another monster for my card to my deck. So And with that, I'm gonna end my turn. I'll get rid of this. Actually, yeah, Dark Magician. So we're gonna get 1,000 Dark Magic attack, which allows for this effect to trigger, giving us a card to draw. We could also go for that, so we will. Actually, we're gonna pop this Dark Magician. We can't really use it as much as we can use that rod at this moment. Now this is another boss card from the deck. This guy is ridiculous. So what we want to do though is actually use this effect. And we want to get rid of 1 and 2. And there it is. We are officially able to attempt to bring out our boss monster. So what we need to happen is we need this card off the field, right? So, and then we need to be able to, so let me see something. Do we already have, yeah, we already have it in the graveyard. And we have 15 cards left. I'm not sure that there's any card in my deck at this point that could get rid of my own monsters. Oh wait, but there is no way. There is a way. So what we could do is actually go for a link summon. It's the only other way to actually attempt this. So we'll do it like that. Well, and we don't need the Dark Magicians because, yeah. So truth be told, we can actually just set this card. Oh, we need an extra monster, right? So we need 3, yeah. So we can set this card. Alright, we can no longer use this effect because of that. But we could do this. We could link summon, right? 1. 2, Dark Magician, and 3 is this evolution. I want to see which one of these can actually go into this. And then we would have to go into bringing out the Blackluster Soldier, right? So, yeah. So at this point, we have 3 Blackluster Soldiers. We'll banish another light and another dark monster. This is their souls. This is not weakness at all. And seeing as how this effect can no longer be used, we'll just get rid of this guy. Oh wait. Whatever. I think that the effect could still be used. No. When a normal spellcaster, you don't need material to use that effect. Okay, wow. So I kind of screwed myself with that. We could use Poly right this second. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna go into banishing. We're gonna banish this card. We can summon Slifer and pop Slifer for that shit. Actually, why not, right? Why not do that? And then we can still bring him back out. This is not really so much of a flex. I really just want to see what can happen with this. So what we want to do is get rid of that card. Get rid of that card if we brought back. Alright, so yeah, essentially that was the strategy. We hope that we can do this. Bring back the Dark Magician from the grave. Though we have one in the hand, we're gonna go from the grave. Use him to banish the trap card, and then use the rod to get rid of the Dark Magician and return to hand. Alright, now, hopefully this plays out the way I want it to. I'm really hoping. Alright, this is slightly disrespectful. But anyways, so we should be able to do just like this. Summon a rod. Oh no. There's a piece I forgot. There's a piece I forgot. I have no way to get rid of the rest of these cards. Huh. Except I do have a way. So, first things first, we're going to use Blackluster Soldier to banish a card, but we're going to banish our own monster, which is another Blackluster Soldier. Wait, why am I not allowed? I don't have another one for my deck. Huh. However, what I do have is a Dark Magician in my hand. And when he's summoned, I could not only use a circle to banish. No. Oh fuck. I did it already. But I could bring out the Dark Magician girl. So I can't flip it right now. I screwed myself in a way. But this is that I kind of messed myself up a little bit, but this is where it's kind of fixed up. Because now I can use this one spell card, which gives me room to actually play a different card, which is, of course, They one, they only polymerization. First we gotta flip this card, right? Summoner of Illusions. We're gonna flip this. And we are going to pop the Dark Magician actually. And we're gonna choose, so we could bring out any monster, right? But here's the thing, it's only showing us 5 monsters. Let's look at that extra deck. We got more than 5 monsters in our extra deck, right? How many cards do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 5 out of 11. Now, who will we able to use? And who are we not able to use? So we could bring out everything excluding the ultimate boss monsters, the Blue Eyes Fusions, right? So there's 6 that we can't use. All right, let's see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Am I not mistaken? No. Oh. So I can use, Tim can use his dragon. But Yugi and Taya can't. Alright, so that's cool. Anyways, we're gonna go for the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. First time ever summoned on this account by Yugi. So now we wanted to, now that card, this is beautiful. This is very rare. This is a very seldom event to happen though, because I'm almost never gonna be able to play this card that way. But worst case, it could also be used as fodder for Blackluster Soldier or for the Dark Magicians, as it's still a spellcaster monster. But yeah, anyway, so let's go into it. Let's use the polymerization. And I don't get it. So I don't understand why, for whatever reason, you're not able to use this card. 1 Blue Eyes Ultimate and 1 Chaos or Blackluster Soldier Ritual Monster. Oh. Alright, so now I understand a bit more of what's going on. Regardless, I read that wrong the whole time. Regardless of which monster, Chaos or Blackluster Soldier, it needs to be but yeah, so the thing is that it has to be a ritual monster, so I misplayed that again. Cool, man, it's cool, dude. We want to go for someone in this card again, I guess. We could take 5 monsters at a different 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. And let's bring out this boss monster. That was not supposed to. But now I know that regardless of the card, it has to be a ritual card. And so with that, it may be wiser for me to put the ritual version of that card in this deck. I don't know what you think. $7K homeboy. Okay, we take 6. Ooh. But I like the Egyptian hieroglyph that pops up behind that. That is, I think it's something they added to the series, though, I'm not gonna lie. But damn, son. So we need to have the ritual card in the deck. So there's a Blackluster Soldier card, right? Hey, look, let me see. 1 Chaos or a Blackluster Soldier ritual card. And this card didn't even pop up. Which means we may actually just have to have the Blackluster Soldier as a ritual card. Like, I'm so confused because now this is, I love this card. But this card did not work. You guys seen that as clear as day. This is not doing it. But so what we might want to do is well, we need this card regardless of the fact, right? We don't have a choice. But and that might make us take out this Envoy. This is a great card though. Like, this card could really change the duel. We may not need 2 Illusions of Chaos. Let's go to related cards. Now this. Now, okay, so this is technically the Magician of Chaos. And it's a ritual form, and this is the best version of the Dark Magician as a ritual monster that you're really gonna get. Cause this is essentially the Dark Magician. But the thing is that, so he carries the name the Magician of Chaos. And then it's a little bit different. Now this card could have also made the deck list. 1 dragon, a warrior monster. But no. Alright, so anyways, yeah, the thing is, so this is definitely the right name and a more efficient version of this card, right? But one of the things I like the most about Fusion in itself is the fact that they literally combine the cards. So we're gonna have to take a back burner position, in the sense that we're gonna make our deck a lot weaker and more vulnerable to having a brick hand, because I'm definitely gonna put this card in the deck as is, which is completely against, you know, proper dueling. One chaos or a blacklisted soldier ritual monster. That is the magician of black chaos. And you can only summon it with a ritual card. And okay, so we're not gonna use that, right? What we're gonna do is we're going to take out the magician. This is the magician of black chaos, which is a normal monster, a normal rarity card, and also a normal monster, a normal ritual. But we're going to take out its counterpart, the effect version of it, a lot more powerful, a lot more effective, a lot more beneficial, and low-key gives us more of the energy that we receive from this card. Because like this card is like, I think it's ready to attack. He's on some dark magic attack type vibes. But the thing is though, is that this one is he's still steady. Alright, so we got those things behind it, like those red lines. If we look at this picture again, you can see that's like a part of his power. Like a part of that attack that he has. And to further solidify that idea, what we could do also is, these cards kind of relate to him, right? Let me see. Yeah, see? If you go into this card right here, dedication through light and darkness. So you can summon this card from your hand, deck, or graveyard by tributing one Dark Magician. This is a really broken card. To summon Dark Magician of Chaos, which is this card. Dark Magician of Chaos. But also, you know what's also a Dark Magician of Chaos? Oh no, that's called Magician of Chaos. Alright, so, but yeah, no, I like it. It's just really nice. It's pleasant. It's pleasant. These cards, Blackluster Soldier, Legacy, Legendary Swordsman. Now, this card could work with this card because it is a Blackluster Soldier ritual monster. However, we want only for the Magician of Black Chaos to fuse with that one, and for Blackluster Soldier to fuse with this one, which means that we need to keep the original Blackluster Soldier, sadly, because he's the only card that carries that name. Right? Alright, so you go like that, and you for looking for any Blackluster Soldier card. That's the only card that carries that specific name. But there are other Blackluster Soldier cards, and they just don't carry that name in itself. Which to me is a bit silly, but it's whatever. But there's a few variations. Now it'd be nice if some of these cards would claim the Blackluster Soldier's name while on the field. or in the graveyard, that would kind of be pretty cool. Tempest Magician. Oh, what the fuck? This is like a vampire. She got bats and shit. It's also a banned card, so much for that. This card, Daybreaker, the Shining Magical Warrior, technically is also a Yugi card. I could have threw this in the deck for sure as well. This is like a light version of Breaker, which is this card. A Breaker is a dark monster. But Daybreaker is actually a pretty cool card. Ooh, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? No, that looks like a broken ass spellcaster. 3,000 with 2 level 8s. Wait, who's a level 8? Dark Magician is 7. I don't know, but anyways, that's pretty beastie for, that's a spellcaster. That's probably Endymion, yeah. This takes 2 spellcasters, any 2 spellcasters, which is also pretty cool. If a spellcaster is special summoned, you can put a counter on it, you can remove it to destroy 1 card in the field. This card is decent, it's not the best thing in the world. Power of the Guardians, broken as the fuck. We won't put it in our deck because it's just too broken. It's one of my favorite cards when it comes to like building support for a deck. It's the easiest way to like power it up. But yeah, so we did that. Which means we need to 1, remove this monster, and 2, battle between keeping this envoy or getting rid of an illusion. We're gonna get rid of an illusion. It's an extra spellcaster, so it's 1 more monster that can be used, and I think. But wait, doesn't one of these? Oh no, this is other thing. So he confused with warriors and shit. But no, I think now that deck is okay. I've been able to summon the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, but we have not summoned. Alright, so we summoned the Ultimate Dragon, but we have not summoned the other one. Alright, so what are we gonna do? Well, of course, the first things first, we need to activate Dark Magical Circle, because we need to have some cards added to our hand. We can add any one of these cards to our hand. My bad, y'all. Give me a second. Doing something with this stupid app real quick. Oh no. I see what that shit is doing. Is it sending from Cash App? No, I don't know. My fault, y'all. Give me 1 second. Sorry about the hold up, guys. Just give me 1 second real quick. Trying to multitask. Alright, anyway, so we can add one of these cards to our hands. Alright, anyways. Let's see what we're gonna add to our hair real quick. Well, really, truth be told, we can bring out this magical navigation. The reason why is because it can allow for us to quickly summon the Dark Magician. So we call for Dark Magician, and we want to return we'll return Magician's Robe back to our deck. Actually, we'll set Magical Navigation, and that right there is going to return. The powerful card that they summoned just now. Somewhat. 1300 attack points. If this card's in hand, you can trigger summon it. Alright, so we don't really want to prolong this too much. Let's go ahead and interrupt that. So our first option is Dark Magician. and the we'll go with the Dark Magician Girl because that's the primary system of this deck, is to have those two cards paired out. We could have kept that fusion card too, I guess, huh? So we're gonna draw. And so we want to use this effect. And we want to go for the rod. In which case we can put back either one of these. We're going to summon the rod. Use the effect. Now the card that we really need to get is this fusion card, okay? Because the fusion is going to be the fastest thing for this deck. So what we want to do is actually go for the field card first, and you'll see why. So what happens is we are then able to link summon. We'll use all three of these monsters to link summon. So then we will go into using Magician's Salvation, which is going to bring Eternal Soul to the field. We can go for the attack and then end our turn. They set a card during the end phase. We want to activate Eternal Soul. Yes, we want to use the effect now to bring back the Dark Magician. It comes back, and this is where it gets interesting, right? So we use the circle to banish the monster. We use Salvation to bring back the Dark Magician Girl. And then of course we use the rod to get rid of the Dark Magician himself. So that the rod comes back to our hand. Dark Magician Girl comes out, but there's no monster, right? So she cannot come out. That effect got nullified. But that's okay. Now we also want to keep this monster safe from attack. Right? So this is actually the card that we need to see if we can do this fusion the right way. So we're going to set this card right here. We're going to use this effect to bring any monster we choose with the Dark Magician in its name to our hand. We're gonna go for this card, in which case we'll send back Thousand Knives. I already set a card. So we're gonna activate Eternal Soul to bring back the Dark Magician. And he's gonna come with a special gift. First we're gonna banish this card, and then second we're gonna bring back the once sought lost Dark Magician Girl. And then we're gonna go in for an attack. And we're in our turn right there. Just to keep him from attacking the face down card, you know, just a way to keep that attack away from nonsense. So we're gonna activate Magical Dimension. We're going to pop the Dark Magician. This strategy is one I like to use a lot, actually. We won't use anything with that. We'll just get rid of Dark Magician. And we're going to pop the rod. I'm going to special summon the rod. Right? The rod comes out right here. And we are going to destroy a card. We're going to destroy his monster. And then the Dark Magician can be special summoned from my hand. So then when he doesn't do anything, I use this to special summon a Dark Magician during his end phase and bring him back into perspective. And we banish that face down card. Alright, so what we want is a polymerization card. We desperately need that card. So what we're going to do is activate this. And we're gonna actually we want a way to draw cards, right? So we're gonna actually go for Magician's Soul. We're gonna put back Thousand Lives. Yeah. So what we actually want to do is re-summon this guy. So we want to take 1, 2, and 3. I'll put them back so we can go like this. And then maybe even well, ultimately, we don't need to keep banishing this field. Right, so we don't really need to keep banishing this field. But we'll special summon this guy, right? We'll throw. Ooh. We'll go to the graveyard on this card, actually. And we are not gonna use that card. We're gonna set this right here. Now we can continuously banish his monsters. But also those cards are cards we can get again, so let's just pop these two. And we could be losing, but we could have just gained those cards right back. Cylinders, nah. We'll swap Homeboy to defense, and yeah, we'll follow up this right there. So mind you, this dude only has 500 life points. But we just want to make sure we're able to use this effect with efficiency. That's all. We want this effect with efficiency. Now this card right here will kill the opponent as well. We don't really want to do that. So we're going to use this again. We want to get rid of Cylinders from our hand. And also Dimension Reflector, a card that was used against Kaiba. From a Tim hologram in order to defeat Kaiba. So what we could do still is to special summon this card. And we'll get rid of a dark condition, I guess. And we'll put this card also in defense. And then what'll happen is, so utilizing this effect could help us, but we need a polymerization. And also a ritual monster. So what we're gonna do is this, we're gonna go for the attack. Oh, you asshole. Damn. Good shit. I like that. It says during your opponent's next standby phase. Okay. So I'm gonna wait until it's my standby phase. Would you look at that? It's one of the cards I needed. Yeah, no, you're not destroying nothing. We're gonna cancel that effect. Actually. So yeah, my card does not get destroyed. No effect. Alright. So he's stuck on him. We have a ritual card. This could be music. Let's use one of these effects. And pop Eternal Soul. As well as Mirror Force. For 2 more cards. Alright, so we got the Eye of Timaeus. And Monster Reborn. And we have a Dark Magician, which can utilize that Monster Reborn. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to activate this trap card and put one of these cards back in our hands, which we could use right now. Actually, we could pop his back row, but we're not going to go for that. We're going to throw another card into the graveyard. How about we throw away Magician's Robe? Oh, it goes to our hand. I'm bugging. And then we'll put this card back in the deck. We're in battle. So if this card no longer oh yeah, the effect is negated, right? But my effect isn't. And I'm going to banish 1 card off the field. Actually, the card I want to banish is this card. Just in case next turn that effect happens and we don't have nothing against it. We don't really know the full extent of that card effect. No. There's no real point in using it. Okay, so I can't really see the Eye of Timaeus being a thing right now. But you know what? It might be. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to call for the second card. And then we're going to use both of those. Both Thousand Knives and Dark Magic Attack as fodder to draw 2 more cards. Then we need to draw more cards. So, how about we take this monster? Actually, let's get the Dark Magician girl. And let's send back one of these fusion cards. Alright, let's Shiggy summon the Dark Magician girl. She's not on the field and she needs to be. In which case, we could have actually just fusion summoned to her just now. That probably would have been the best move, but it's okay for now. We have no way to counter anything that's happening, which is terrible. But let's see, another Eye of Timaeus. So we will go for. Mahad, my boy. Anyways, let's use this. And we'll get rid of both of these, both Eyes of Timaeus. I guess from here what we could do is Shiggy summon. Pop one of these. And then pop the other one. And put him right here. Oh, we still can't jump over that monster, he's too strong. So what we do is low key, we kinda gotta just go for that XZ. This way we can pop Mahad and special summon a Dark Magician. And that also gives us room to play Black Hustle Soldier by banishing Mahad and Dark Magician. In which case, he can banish the card from the back row. I mean, his defensive monster. So we just come here, get rid of the defensive monster, and then in our turn. But so we got this as a we could banish with this, we could banish with this, we could banish with this, using this, and then also he can banish on his own with another card. Let's see. There's a lot of spells and shots being used. So of course we go for the banish. Banish this monster. We go for using this effect. We want to pop that. And monster is born. Truth be told, because what we want to do is play this card as fast as possible. So any way that we can speed up our deck, we will try our best to do it. We get this card. We activate Swords. And then we cancel. Again, the key is just to see if we can actually play either of these cards. So we need Poly. I know that we could probably get out the Ultimate Dragon. It's a good chance that we can. We're gonna activate this effect again. We're gonna pop this card and this card. Once again, we get nada. So another thing that we probably should have been doing is going for the fusion. What the fuck? So I have to banish a card. I played that a little bit foolishly. So we know we cannot use this card for the fusion, so we're gonna just banish this, but I was not planning on doing that, just letting you guys know. I just made a mistake. Yeah, I just made a mistake, so I kinda did that by accident. Well, whatever. Alright, so what we'll do is summon this card, and we'll tribute the Dark Magician and do so. And then we'll set this card, and we'll another turn. Yeah, I messed up, play all the way up. But now, target card from your graveyard, special summon it, alright, cool. Now, Soul Servant, you may help out. Let's go ahead and use this effect. We want to get rid of 1 and 2. Another potential card for fusion. We want Soul Servant. On the field or in the graveyard. So now we activate this card, and we can put any one of these cards. We want this. Alright. So technically we do want that fusion card. Right? Because that's, but it has to fuse with Dark Magician. So we really don't want that. We want this. We want to activate that card. And we got a Slifer, look at that. And now we can banish your monster. Instead of having to pop our own. We can activate the circle. So we can go back into banishing more cards. Alright, and put it in any order we want. We want Poly. Doesn't matter what comes after that. We want Poly next, baby. And then so what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually summon Slifer, the Sky Dragon. We're gonna activate Eternal Soul, which is gonna bring back the Dark Magician from the graveyard. We're gonna use the Soul in combination with the Circle. And we're gonna get rid of his face out card. Slifer has 6k. We're gonna end our turn. He can summon a card, any card he summons. Gets destroyed. So he's gonna end his turn. And during that end phase, we're gonna actually use Eternal Soul once more to resurrect another Dark Magician. In which case the circle is going to banish the last remaining card, and the rod is going to come back to our hand. In which case, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to bring out that card. But for more certainty, what I want to do is I want to summon this card. Yeah, I want to summon this card. Alright, Cypher gets weaker, cool. So now what we're going to do is we're going to flip. Alright, it says should be one other monster. So it cannot be itself. However, we can go for popping the Dark Magician. And I can fusion any monster I want. I got 6 this time. Alright, so we're gonna go for the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. And now, with this mighty creature on the field, I look to attempt to use the polymerization. And now, at last, due to the fact that I do have both a ritual or a chaos, I'm going to summon this monster. I'm sorry, because this is the main reason why we even built this. That counts. Now, here's the interesting part, right? I want to see something. Could I use this monster? No. That's why it didn't work. Because that card, it had to be Blue Eyes. It had to be Blue Eyes. So, we're going to use that, and we're going to use the Blue Eyes Ultimate. And we're going to fuse it with the Illusion of Chaos, because this is supposed to be the Magician of Black Chaos combination. And we can fuse it with this when we fuse. So, want this monster in attack position up here on top of that. It's a boss card. It has a summon animation. I freaking love that. I love that a lot, actually. And of course, we must finish them off with none other than Slife of the Sky Dragon. I just love that last that summon animation. I mean the attack animation. We could use this. It's not really gonna help anyone. We could also use this, which is also not really gonna help anyone. However, the Dark Magician does belong on the field when it's victory time. And just so focused looking. Of course the Dark Magician is gaining that attack points. And then 5 plays with the hieroglyphs in the background. It's broken. I love that. I'm not gonna lie, that is literally my favorite finishing attack. So now we know we can actually summon that card. It is very, very tricky. Very tricky. And I might have weakened my deck a great deal just to be able to play that card. That might have actually, but granted, we played pretty decent. We could have won multiple times over. We had to prolong the duel like crazy in order to just play these cards. So on one end, maybe we win before we ever get to play them. On another end, maybe we die because we don't get to play them in time. So, you know, that can go either way. It's cool either way though, too. So yeah, we'll see what happens with that. We should try it one time, but this deck is almost a little bit too strong. Not like entirely, but it's pretty powerful. Let's go into the second animation of this series, and I'm gonna make another tea and make myself some noodles real quick. So give me a second and I'll be right back. Alright, we back. Alright, let's get it. So, and again, let's just look at the proportions of this deck real quick. To make sure that we're not using some crazy proportions. So the thing is, our newly added boss monster, this card, is literally the strongest card we have. It requires us to have a ritual, so this can act as a Blue Eyes ultimate. This can summon the Blue Eyes ultimate. So with that, we have two ways that we can use the Blue Eyes ultimate. They're both spellcasters. Both spellcasters. One is level 4, one is level 3. One is a bit offensive, and one is a bit more defensive. But either way, if they are not able to be used to bring out the ultimate dragon, this is a last resort move, man. This is like nothing else is working. I gotta use this. I don't see this as a first turn claim, unless so the thing is, actually, we may want to take out one of these because you gotta tribute a card. This card is decent, alright? We're not gonna deny this card is decent. And it may be a bit more effective than this because this is a fairy card, which does not keep up with the construct of the deck, actually. And if I'm not mistaken, this is a Teus card. Goddess with the third eye. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it's a Teus card. And also, so another thing to keep in mind, this right here, that monster is destroyed, but this could actually come in handy a lot more often. So we're gonna actually put that in. We're gonna double up on that, and we're gonna take out one of these. Great card, Goddess with the third eye, great card. But I do believe that card is a Taya card. So we're gonna give her space to have her own cards. And instead we're gonna add another Summoner of Illusions. This deck is okay. Honestly, it can still be defeated. Let's not be foolish. This deck can still be defeated, but there's a lot of combat potential now. Let's just look at this, right? So we're gonna go to sample, a sample draw. Look at this, you know. So we can normal summon this card. So if we're first, we can summon this. We can pull the circle, right? We can pull for this card, Dark Magical Circle, which is gonna allow us to see the next 3 cards and also begin the banishing process. And should we draw any card that mentions the Dark Magician, you know, we could even speed that up. We can expedite it by potentially drawing something like Magician's Navigation, which from there it'll bring out Eternal Soul. And so now we have Eternal Soul and the circle on the field. We could play the Shining Sarcophagus to bring out the Dark Magician. or to bring out this marshmallow, which would not be able to be destroyed afterwards. If we summoned the rod and they went into ash or they went into something that can counter it, we could pop the rod, alright, and use illusion magic and turn that rod into a dark magician instead. As you can see him shaking his fingers, no, like you can't stop his magic. Yeah, and then we can go into the Eye of Timaeus, because now we have Eternal Soul, right? We could even go for Eternal Soul or Salvation. We don't even have to go for the circle with this, but it's just the way to go with it. And then now you have the Eye of Timaeus. You play the Eye of Timaeus, and you have first turn Red Eyes Dragon, Dark Dragon. But this hand is pretty decent. First turn Dragon, Summoner expands that strategy and gives room to these guys. But in reality, we could bring out any fusion card with that. Yeah, it just gets better and better. We can swap it out. Same thing. We can discard the Dark Magician Girl for the Apprentice to get Dark Magician to our hand. Summon. I'm gonna play this Shining Sarcophagus. Bring out maybe a Dark Magician. Set this card. We can reborn if we needed to. Yeah, this is just brilliant, man. This hand, sword, cylinders, we can hold them off. That gives us potentially 2 to 3 turns. 1, 2, 3. More blocking, so it's another turn. And this is 3 turns by itself, plus those 2, so that's 5. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That we play 5, we get the circle. Alright, we get nothing before then. We play 5, we get the circle, which gives us, look at the next 3 cards. And put one of those into our hands. So we get the illusion of chaos, alright, because it mentions the Dark Magician, so this comes to our hand. And then we use this, mind you, we already played the circle, so we use this to bring souls, magician souls. And then that brings out Dark Magician, which banishes the opponent's card with the circle. And yeah, so it's really nice, man. This deck is really nice. There's a lot of ways to keep these strategies in consistency. We have every variation of Joey's friendships in these decks. We don't have nothing for my Valentine. She was definitely a friend. And Tristan, you know, but it's okay. So his hair is long right here, right? It's like really long and gold. His hair is gold hair, so it's pretty long. But see, because it's under that outfit, we never actually get to fully see the length of his hair. This man got really long side bangs. And when he was Mahad, you definitely can't see it then. But you can see all of the Millennium items on all over his body. Excuse me. Oh wait. For the sake of nostalgia. Now this card is powerful. Maybe we should probably still keep 2 of these. The Eye of Timaeus is a really, really powerful card. And being able to bring out Dragoon is critical. It's extremely critical. But there's something else I wanted to do real quick. I just thought about it. So there's another card. Oh wow. So it's not even in the game. So we're good on that. That's a card that should definitely be in the game. White circle weave. Nice. I like cards like this. This is for a fish deck. Yeah. This is the crop circle alien cards. What the fuck? That's pretty cool though. I like that. But no. So you see the curse of the circle. Target one monster your opponent control. Your opponent cannot tribute it or use it as synchro material. So that's pretty decent of a card, I won't deny. But this is originally the spellbinding circle, except for some reason they do not allow that card anywhere. It's just like not usable for some reason. Like they refuse to allow anyone. But it's actually a card. So we'll go to spell. Binding. We can go spell circle. But it's still not gonna pull out because spell binding circle is yeah, that is so sad. That's a card that should definitely, you know, it. So they have the crush card. They have Kyber's crush card, but they do not have the spellbinder circle. Ridiculous. Anyways, so we're gonna go back here again. And within the first hand, we can fusion summon. This nigga needs to fuse with one of those, but there we go. From the one that you control, but you would control one after this. You take damage and you special summon this or the other one, and then you drag on them. Yeah, I love this deck. This deck is brilliant. I think it's pretty much perfect. So we're gonna go into the animation and further on into this thing that we're doing. What we're gonna do is actually use the blue eyes and not the dark magician. So let's look at more of this animation and learn more about the Sky Strikers. She became the Earth one. She linked summoned and became Earth. Wait, what? Who is that? So there's only one of her. So if there's someone else that's coming to stop her, that's a different thing. Come on, Ray, you got this. That's one of her spell cards. And then she links summons herself as, I believe that's the Earth. Oh, the other one was Wind. Yes, if I'm not mistaken, that green one that she turned into was her Wind form. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that was her wind form, and not because. And also, what did we get from this? All right, so let's go to this scenario. Alright, excuse me. So that's the green one. Yeah, I believe that was her wind form. Ray made short work of the enemies who rushed towards her. Having done her duty, she was cleared to return to base, but just then she encountered another enemy, a girl around her age. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that Shorty is like really close to her age and power. Gotta roll up to this. Alright, so this alone was startling, but there was more. She was holding a Sky Striker. This was a cutting-edge technology of Ray's Nation. Oh, the cutting-edge technology of Ray's Nation. How had it fallen into the enemy's hands? The suddenness of the girl's assault caught Ray off guard, but only for a moment. With deft timing, Ray equipped X-005 Kaina, suited for hand-to-hand combat, or Kana. This mode empowered her arms to, with the force of a heavy mech. But the other girl was unfazed and fought back relentlessly with her Sky Striker. I'm just all tongue-tied today. The duel continued. Neither gaining the upper hand until eventually Ray's opponent suddenly stopped and lowered her weapon. After backing off a significant distance, she turned and left. The battle ended. The clash, in particular, the similarity of her adversary to herself, had left Ray shocked and confused. Though lacking any detectable emotion, the girl was evidently a biological being, a human like Ray. And she was also a Sky Striker ace of equal ability to herself, or possibly even greater. Ray had only ever fought machines, but an enemy is an enemy. Still, she felt extremely conflicted. The prospect of having to end the girl's life left her wrecked without doubt. Clearly, there would be no such hesitation from the girl whose lifelong duty had been to purge any enemy that crossed her path. Ever since being born in the expansionist empire, the girl had been treated as a weapon and developed to counter the threat of the Sky Striker ace. All that crossed her mind was the most efficient path to victory. Ray, being another human, was not a factor. Still, it had not escaped her attention how Ray had struggled with indecision during their fight. On reflection, she began to faintly feel something she couldn't express. So I mean, she's starting to feel for Ray because Ray is making her realize how human she is. So that's what that is. She's realizing from Ray. Alright, so we did that scenario. We learned that. Alright, now. Of course we want to... Oh wait, these are the Sky Strikers. Still. Wait, what? Oh, we're gonna change that, sorry. We're gonna switch our deck to this one. Alright, now let's try using this deck. Just for the sake of learning it, because we have not learned this deck either. I feel like that the main deck we could use online. I used to use it online all the time anyways. But so we're gonna actually take a little moment real quick so I can crush up, get this put together, and also give us a little bit of time to appreciate the way this kind of deck is gonna be running. Alright, so let's start crushing up. I can't hold y'all too much longer. I was actually reading some messages. Alright, so it says you can send one Blue Eyes White Dragon from your hand or decks to graveyard to special summon this card. We may actually need to have 3 versions of that card, 3 copies of that card. Because that's a very, very powerful thing to do. Like, that is actually extremely powerful. Alright, so let's just go for that. We're gonna special summon him by throwing away a Blue Eyes. Alright. Then he has another effect. You can discard 1 Blue Eyes White Dragon or 1 card that mentions it. You can special summon 1. So this is a card that mentions the Blue Eyes. So let me just get this correct. No, this deck is actually a bit brutal as well. Not as broken as that. Oh, fuck my life, really? I got rid of the wrong card. Do we only have one of these in our deck? Okay, I got 3. Alright, but that still was not the best play. We did not really want that to go that way. Because that actually went against what we were actually trying to do. So we could actually, so we gotta learn how this deck works, because we can go for the synchro summon. 2 options, which this is kind of stupid. We want to go for this to get this out. So you get the 2 for 1 ultimately. But this right here, it says you can, if this card links up, you can take 1 mausoleum from your deck and add to your hand or send to the graveyard. You can choose this card, summon 1 Blue Eyes also from your hand or graveyard. Alright, so look, this is what we're gonna do. Because this right here is this is once per turn, so we could spam that. But what we're gonna do is actually we're gonna go like this. We're gonna pop this Dictator of Dragon and turn him into Spirit with Eyes of Blue. Alright, we're going to use this effect to add this card to our hand, the Mausoleum of White. In which case, we're going to activate the Mausoleum of White, which means that we can normal summon again. But before we do that, right, we want to go ahead and target a monster. This monster. We're gonna send a Blue Eyes to the graveyard. Now that monster. Now this thing got stronger. So next, what we want to do is synchro summon. So we're somewhat getting the hang of this deck. You can tribute this card. Alright, and we can also use this card to put that Blue Eyes back in our hand. Summon Blue Eyes from your hand or your graveyard. So we're gonna battle. Ooh. That was that pain right there. So good. We're gonna swap them out for the good old blue eyes. So this system is actually a bit easier and cheesier than the Yugi's. So we activate the effect of the egg after it's been dismissed. We won't use that effect. And now you can come with any dragon you want. Any blue eyes. And you can target one card on your opponent's side of the field. So that's a good thing too. But so one of the best strategies I've used so far with the blue eye system is coming out with this card. So Dragon Spirit of White will come out and pop your opponent's cards. That right there is a thing because it banishes it, and then that's annoying to them. It's, you know, you want to have a lot of interruptions when it comes to a lot of these decks because what is this card doing? Sky Striker, Mobilize, Engage. I thought we had this card, but this is a different artwork. This is the other girl. This is the enemy girl. I guess. Go ahead. Let's do them off. She got Rose, who is not. Oh, that's the other Sky Striker. So you have Rose, and you have Ray. Alright, so we're gonna let you do what you do. Oh shit, double the attack points? So as they're going to go to destroy my monster, we're gonna swap. Whoa. So we could also bring out this monster. I did not know that. This is my first time ever witnessing this. Wow. Your opponent cannot banish cards from your graveyard. You can use each of these effects once per turn. When an effect is activated on the field, you can negate it if you do. This card is showing ability you can special summon one light dragon monster. Let me agree with it. So we're gonna actually pick this guy, the Spirit, Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon. Now, this card is actually ridiculous. I did not realize how broken this card was, but it is pretty broken. We're gonna put it right here. So you go for that monster instead, which is okay, because this has it. Oh wait, my monster died. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, so I did that the wrong way, clearly. We're gonna come back with this same card. Who no longer has an effect. I don't like that. No, I don't like that at all. So this can bring back so I can bring back that Blue Eyes. Or could I? His name is Ultimate Spirit. No. So. What we want to do is actually use a beacon of white. Bring back Dragon Spirit of White. Which is then going to banish a card. We're going to banish this card, that's for sure. Oh, the effects and the gradient. Okay, true word. So what we're going to do is give this monster additional attack while throwing away another blue eyes. Which really didn't matter. But we will give you the 3 of these monsters. This summon Obelisk, the Tormentor. Obelisk will attack. Let's do that. So now we want to go ahead and set this card, which we could use. You contribute 2 monsters, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. This card cannot declare an attack on the turn this effect is activated. Well, we don't need to do that. We're gonna just attack. The thing is though they are able to quickly, swiftly shift out and become this element or that element, the primary problem with it is that, well, at least in this situation, is that I did not even use that card. But the thing is that this deck is just too powerful. I like the monsters on this deck, and it's just too powerful. This deck is not invincible, so I feel a lot more confident about it now than a bit earlier because I wasn't able to do half this stuff. That damn mage power. That can alternate a lot of things. That Silver's Cry is also, that's a thing. So what you want to do, right, is use the Silver's Cry, right? And we can use Obelisk to blast this field, but we don't really want that. What we want is to be able to bring back this. And this time I can use the card the right way because I misused it last time. So we're gonna get rid of this. Oh nice. Perfect pick. And then we're going to reuse this monster. But this time we're going to use it the right way. So, and really we don't even need to. We can just attack him with Obelisk, which is what we're going to do. We're going to kill this guy with Obelisk. Due to the fact that we're going to see if it also gives the same animation that Slifer did. Let's see. And the answer is, oh! No, the answer is yes. So, it does this a similar animation. It gives you the hieroglyphs, except the screen goes blue and you get snuffed. There's like an obelisk fist that comes out and punches you. I like that a lot, actually. Yeah, the obelisk fist, they got me with that, right? So we got one more scenario, and we got one more duel, and then we'll get 200 things. But now I wonder if, look at that, we get the sleeves. Ooh. I like that a lot, actually. But yeah, I do like that though, I won't deny that. Anyways, let's go into the next scenario. And I do believe that we can use Kaiba to quickly defeat the last duel. This isn't the hardest series to get past anyways. It had been some time since Ray had clashed with the enemy of nations. Oh, pardon. I just misread that whole thing. It had been some time since Ray had clashed with the enemy nation Sky Striker Ace. Also, I've been up for a while. My brain is like fried. Plus, I'm also frying my brain. So yeah, bear with me, guys. I may mispronounce some of these words, or missay the entire word completely. Alright, anyways, let's continue. The encounter was still playing on her mind. They had much in common, even besides her age. Amid her feelings of shock and consternation, this made Ray a little happy. Now, consternation is a word that I do not know. So we're gonna actually look that word up right now. But amid is like wow or miss. Yeah, so, you know, it's like in the middle. It's like in the middle. So let's look this word up real quick. Sorry about that. It's good to know, it's good to strengthen your vocabulary, man, because that is partially what this thing is about. And you know, honestly, that's how I learned a lot of words. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a very, very strong vocabulary as a system, right? The cards are consternation, meaning feelings of anxiety or dismay, typically at something unexpected. I always welcome Clover, much to the constellation of the neighbors. Consternation. I keep saying constellation. or consternation. Consternation. It's a noun, so it's a thing. The consternation is the feeling of anxiety. Alright, so I get consternation quite often. Anyways, amid her feelings of shock and consternation, this made Ray a little happy. She hoped they would meet again and get a chance to talk. Though their alliances, their allegiances, where am I going with these words? Though their allegiances differed, she would not deny her natural desire. That said, going in with her weapon lowered was not an option. She would be cut down in an instant. It was going to take force to get anything out of the girl. Now, Ray looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna deny that. She looks pretty fire. She looks quite interesting, actually. Right. As it happened, their paths crossed again in battle. Ray was well prepared, having analyzed their previous encounter. Who would come out on top? The finest of margins would decide. Finest of margins mean like it's like it can go either way. You feel me? Like it's really, really close. It's like pretty much tied up, pretty much evenly matched. Just barely managing to force her opponent onto the back foot for a second, Ray pounced. She struck the black garb Sky Striker Ace into the ground with great force. Then she descended into pursuit. By the time her opponent returned to a fighting stance, Ray stood ready, clad in a different armament colored blue. Her armament that's blue is that water one, because they're color coordinated. And yeah, I really should get some rest right now. Like, I'm talking like a freaking 2-year-old. I'm reading like I'm in the 2nd grade. Alright. Ray held back. Even so, her opponent readied her blade as if preparing to strike. But she didn't. Something diverted her attention. My comms, the abbreviation for communication, they're being jammed. Ah, so that's the thing. Her blue power, the blue suit that Ray uses, the water one, also is that jammer thing. So she probably intercepted her stuff. She hacked into her technology. Sky Striker Ace Shizuku is a mode designed for protecting bases. Among the X series, it is unique for its top-notch defenses and electronic warfare capabilities. This was what Ray had planned to enable them to talk. However, it meant that the enemy's radars would show contact lost at their location. An extraction unit would surely be on the way. They likely had a minute tops. My name is Ray. What's yours? The black-suited Sky Striker Ace seemed unwilling to reply, but finally opened her mouth. Rose. Although she deemed the conversation pointless, keeping it going would buy her time. Yeah, that's smart. At the same time, she scanned for a gap and raised defenses to no avail. Even retreating might prove difficult, given her injuries. Waiting for comms to be restored was thus the only option. That, or an all-or-nothing attack. 30 seconds to go. Ray remained in a combat stance, observing Rose keenly. The impact when she fell must have been severe. It seems it cracked her visor. Her face was partially visible. Although probably in pain, she wore a totally placid expression. Placid is to be peaceful, or active. One might have mistaken her for a robot or a doll. Except Ray could detect deep emotion within Rose's eyes. Rose's red eyes. Exasperation, or perhaps lamentation. Exasperation means to be extremely aggravated, but lamentation, I'm not familiar with that word, so let's look that up as well. Lamentation. Let me see what this word is. I still got more too. Yeah, I thought I was done with this one. Alright. Yeah, we gotta educate ourselves, guys. We can't just go around just saying things and not knowing what they mean, or doing things and not knowing what they mean. So, lamentation. It's funny, this phone must be listening to me. Lamentation, the passionate expression of grief or sorrow. Wow. The passionate expression of grief or sorrow. Wow. So lamentation is a noun, it's a thing that happens. But it's when you're showing a great deal of grief or sorrow. So she's either extremely aggravated or she's extremely sad. Another 15 seconds. That was enough. Ray knew she couldn't strike the finishing blow. She wanted Rose to live, and to live a life where she did not have to end the lives of others. 8 seconds remaining. You don't have to fight either. Oh, pardon me. You don't want to fight either, do you? Ray wasn't expecting any real response to her question. She simply felt the need to express herself. 2 seconds. She smiled gently, turned, and departed. 0. Rose's comms came back online. The extraction unit arrived in well under a minute. When they picked her up, she was treated like a crashed drone. Rose propped up her immobilized body. Propped her by immobilized body. Thoughts racing through her mind. Why didn't she finish me off? And what made her smile like that? Rose was disturbed by the deluge of questions from deep within. Disturbed, but not displeased. There was a warmth, and in turn, a thawing of her heart, of her hardened heart. It was the first time she had experienced kindness. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna bet some. This shit is like I'm doing all type of stupid shit. Not long after this, Ray's nation adopted a new military plan, codenamed the Striking Stratagem. They had now the material advantage, so it was the right time for an assault on the expansionist empire's central base. Not wanting to cross blades with Rose again, Ray resolved to bring about a swift end to the conflict. And with this, she boarded Sky Striker Mech Harmony Hercules base, all ready for departure. The signal was given and Ray struck out on her journey, soaring into the sky. Hey, I like it. She struck out and went to the side. We got one final duel, which obviously we're going to use this type of deck. We're trying to win as fast as possible, but we also want to gain comfortability with this deck because we're going to have to use it online eventually. So the thing is, what we want to do is we want a normal summon, activate his effect. Now the Sky Striker deck depends on low level monsters, so we don't need to use two fusions. We'll get rid of one. Oh, we could use this to bring out Blue Eyes Ultimate. You see, because we can go for that, we can go for the fusion right now. But what we're gonna do is, because we could do it for the crush, right? Get rid of the crush card. But we're gonna keep that crush card because this is a Sky Striker deck anyways. So we want to actually add this card to our hand. We're gonna actually use this card and send that Blue Eyes to the grave so that we can activate this right here. And that gives us the first turn Blue Eyes Ultimate. But I actually like that combo. So we might want to run that a few more times and just to practice it. Just to get this like down pat. We can go for any one of these blue eyes cards. We want 2 blue eyes white dragons. We then want to use the polymerization card to fuse all 3 blue eyes together. And also, so what we want to do is actually bring out the evolved version of the Blue Eyes Ultimate, seeing as how we pretty much use a regular version in the UV deck anyways. It has to be a little bit of a difference in the duel. Alright, so we're in our turn. It's a good chance he has something to destroy this card. Wow. I might just kill myself with that. So we would need a Sangan. I'm not Sangan, Saga.com. Wait, we can activate his card? Once per turn during the main phase, the turn player can pay 1,000 and then activate the effects of this card. I could draw a card, I could destroy this card. Pay 1,000 life points so I can draw a card. Or I can make him gain 1,000 life points. I want to draw a card. Then I want to summon the maiden with the eyes of blue. And then I want to end my turn. So you know we gotta bring back that blue eyes. And he may continue, oh no, his attack is canceled. But it's a second dark hole. Interesting. Now we only have one of those link monsters, so after summoning that dragon once, we're fucked. Maybe we should have more than one. Right, so let's summon this card. Who can now use the effect. You can discard one blue eyes white dragon on one card that mentions it, and push some of the blue eyes from the graveyard. So let's do this. We're gonna discard this card, and let's just to practice the limitations of this card. So just as I figured, we can bring back this dragon and win the duel. Negate the effect until the end of the turn. Ouch. Wait, what? The fuck? Yo, that's broken. I give him that. Good play. It's a lot of interruptions with that shit, you know? It's a lot of those, I'm gonna interrupt your car type shit. Well, damn. Oh, boy. Like, jeez. So so it's definitely heavy storm. Ouch. Oh whatever, I don't give a fuck. I love that fact that they got some. There's a casting animation for that card as well. But either way, you heavy storm me. I'm not doing that. I learned my lesson from that. I got the egg in there. Wait, what? What can I use from this grade? What are you talking about? Oh yeah. Banish that. So we get the burst stream. Then we can pop the burst stream to bring out the blue eyes. Ultimate. Stop playing with me, man. And we're gonna kill him with that shit anyways. That part. And this is at the end of damage set, if this fusion summon monster attack, that's the only facial card you control. Alright, so anyways, it doesn't matter. It's game over anyways. The Dictator Dragon comes in for the attack, and then the finale is the Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Blackout. Now that was a little bit something, I'm not gonna deny. It took a few turns for that. But just because I wanted to just show you guys, cause that was great. I like that. This deck actually runs pretty good. It's probably my second favorite deck to use. But just to show you how easy it is for this deck that has already been established. Sometimes it's harder than it seems, sometimes it's easier than it seems. We're gonna go first, we already beat them so we could choose. I say this is a quick victory. You guys know that a quick victory is 4 turns or less. I say we get it in 4 turns or less. First things first, we go for Salvation. And we will set Eternal Soul. Next, we're going to play Sarcophagus. Activate it. And we want the Dark Magician. We're going to play Dark Magician. We're going to set one monster. If he kills it, he kills it. And that's okay too. So he gets a card added to his hand. And then he uses Dark Hole. On link 2. Alright, this right here is not going to be actually. I don't understand how this deck is doing better than my, I don't get it. Oh! What? No. That was not the best thing to happen to me. But truth be told, I've been played a lot of that. Let's go for our next card. I was completely wrong. I said I was gonna win sooner than I did. I'm not seeing no victory for me right now. However, the duel isn't over yet. You can summon who you choose. It's not too much of my concern. It is, however, my concern who we battle with. Ah, you lucky motherfucker. But I think it's interesting that the Yugi deck does worse than the Kaiba deck. This is my main deck. But there's a lot of cards that's... I might have fucked my deck a little bit, right? Hold on. Or maybe I just misplayed again because I'm getting tired. Yeah, no, I think this is actually a fair thing. This, yeah. He dark hold twice. I misplayed. That's all I was. I overcommitted in the beginning. I'm gonna just show you guys what I mean. Okay, so alright. So during your opponent's turn, you can special summon it. So what we want to do is attack. Main phase 2. We actually want to set this card. Let me get this end. We didn't win, and we didn't win instantly, but we will win the duel. No question about it. So we'll go for Monster Reborn, we'll bring back this card. In this high position. This gives us 33. Plus 3 is 36. And then we can link summon using these 3 monsters. But because he only has 3,000, it's better that we attack first. So we can take advantage of that additional 600 points of damage. It's not that much, but it makes a difference. Ouch. So that was a strong card combo he played, but we kind of expected that. So we put the Monster Reborn back on top of the deck. We could even pay 1,000 life points to draw another card, and then we'll set that card, right? And then we'll play Monster Reborn. And we will reborn the one card that's going to create the defeat. It was a good duel though. We let him get that 4,000 hit. That was a great hit, but okay. Because of what? He took no damage? Huh. I see. Ah, the player with the lowest life points takes no damage. I see. Huh. What if I gave you some life points? Thank you. This is really trash because Kyber just beat this deck with no problem. Here I am struggling to face it. Kubin, kill time. You gotta be kidding me. Yo, bro. You gotta be kidding me right now. You gotta be kidding me right now. Yo, what the fuck? The fact, no, we gotta run it back. The fact that my main deck loses to that shit and so I feel like somewhere in that process we lost the ability to counter properly. We're gonna go first again. Maybe I feel like I misplayed. I did say that during this match, so I thought I misplayed. But if I lose this time, I'm also tired a little bit. But if I lose this time, that's not a misplay. That's just some other shit. That means my deck is just trash. But we're looking pretty good right now. We're gonna bring the Dark Magician to the field. And we're gonna end that turn with that. Alright, and we're gonna set this card and this card. And let's get it, man. It's your move. We don't need to play any particular card. However, be prepared for anything that they're gonna do. So he goes for the Dark Hole, which is typical, but this time we're gonna fuse into that. So we choose to fuse into his Dark Hole. We could use this card, right? This card fuses summon target one light monster in the graveyard, and special summon it, and then special show and add it to your hand. So I could fuse and then bring the card right back, but we're not gonna do it. What we're gonna do is fuse this Dark Magician with another Dark Magician. And then what happens is it gets destroyed because it fuses before the Dark Hole. And Dark Hole kills it. And then my effect activates, which allows for me to replace the Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl onto the girl. You know, that first time we misplayed, man, that's all. We just did a little misplay. None of that stuff's gonna help him. Like I said, it's just a bunch of misplaying. I'm sure that there's a lot that can be done with this deck though. You can link summon, you can go for the link too, but I'm still pretty confident in what we have. Yeah, that deck is broken though. Let's not be naive and see shit like that happens. He just tributed my monster. Huh. Would you look at that? Wow. Damn. That is very, very interesting actually. So let's pay 1,000 life points and draw a card. And would you look at that? Would you look at that? So first things first, I really don't like the way this guy is doing. Let's go, homeboy. Let's do it. Alright, Mahai activates his effect. And we're gonna bring out the Dark Magician from the grave. Now, I'm not gonna hold you. I really did not want to bring it this far, but this motherfucker pissed me off. So low key. They kind of don't really got a choice. I'm going to use the Eye of Timaeus. I hate to have done that to him, but this is dueling at the end of the day. So we're going to go to Red Eyes Dark Dragon. And yes, we all know it's very cheesy. And very much a spellcaster. So we decided to power up the red eyes. And also to destroy this monster. But I negated my own monster. Oh no. He don't take no damage because of this. Okay. Takes no damage. I see. So in that case, we'll end our turn. Actually, we'll battle and hope that he can negate an effect. No? Okay. So we don't want him using that, right? So I can discard a card to negate that effect. And I'm gonna do that actually. I'm gonna discard the Magician of Black Chaos. And I'm also gonna bring out this monster. Just in case I need a bit of an extra defense. Just in case. So, yeah. Okay, 1,000 draw card. Okay, cool. Alright, asshole. Alright, so now with that right there, I'm gonna show you how you finish him off. The final piece is to destroy this card. I pay 1,000 life points, destroy this card. And now I can deal damage to your life points. Homeboy. Nope. There's only one card that could be used to win right now. And that is the Dark Magician. So that's what we're gonna go with. None other than the Dark Magician. OG, come back to the field, my boy. And then we got coming right there. That's right directly from the grave. Yeah, I don't need a link summon. Y'all good right there. Hold up. Who you with? Show him that dark magic attack. Gotta love it. Got to. So we cleared it up. I just misplayed. Like I said, that last one, I misplayed. I played a little too soon and didn't like the way that went, but it actually went okay. So let's finish this thing off with the last video. Fire. Nice. Damn, they're about to fight. Oh wait, no. Is that what so Ray is trying to get that girl. Get that girl's name. But is that the machine she got into? That'd be crazy. sent those spells out to stop some of that stuff. It is her. And that's one of her spell cards too, on chat. Ray and Rose. Yeah, that chick is Rose. Damn. Well, she's able to fight a military by herself. That says a lot. But they also end up with a Link 2 monster. I wonder if that's their combination. Yeah, so I do actually want to go to the store for this because so this is not. Oh yeah, it is. It says $23 left. Yeah, it's $23. Wow. But they have one. Combined maneuver, engage 0. Wow. Wow. Azalea. White and purple hair. Now, if this, neither one of them have white and purple hair. And her hair color doesn't necessarily change during those. No, that's some other shit. That's like their fusion or some shit. Or it could just be another person altogether. Alright, anyways, I like it. It's pretty cool. We definitely did that though. You feel me? We definitely did that. That was like a lot of punching the uppercutting. Like that Eldritch thing? I didn't know that. We didn't have that. But yeah, that I just had to double check that deck and make sure that we had every single card we need for this deck and working proficiently. This deck has 60 cards. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so that's 12 cards per pal. This is pardon me, 12, 24, 25. So 5 more cards to make half. So about half the deck is monsters, and the other half are spells and traps. This is actually not that bad of a deck. It's really decent. All of the cards serve their purpose. So I like that a lot. And we're able to play every single card in our deck. So we found ways of bringing out this. It requires more, but it also lets us, it gives us room. We may not be able to use those cards because this requires tributes. But in the event that we can use them, you know, it's just brilliant. It's great for us. You know, so just really happy about that. I think this is about as perfect as it really gets. So the focus, the emphasis is obviously the Dark Magicians, right? That's the heart of the deck. This gives us speed, and it also allows us. Pardon me. It gives us speed, and it also allows us to be able to counter somewhat of what the opponent is trying to do. Because we can also play some of those cards. So this is interesting because there's no version of the Dark Magician Girl that looks like what they're showing here, because yeah, no, I think that, because yeah, if you look at the card itself, right, you see she has like more purple into her gear. It's like, normally it's all blue, but now it's like a purple mixture and stuff into it. Which I think is pretty cool, either way. But this deck is very well suited. We have the Dark Magicians. And then we also have them in the deck. We have Breaker, the Magical Warrior, who low-key looks like Dark Magician before becoming the Dark Magician. He also has a green skin, and he's a spellcaster, a dark spellcaster, with his attack points being not too much greater than his defense. Yeah. Very similar to the Dark Magician. So we have that. We have the Dark Magician, the Magician of Black Magic. So this is essentially the most royal version of the Dark Magician. It's attached to the sarcophagus. The shining sarcophagus is where the Millennium items, Millennium pieces went for the puzzle. Yeah, so we got that. The Dark Magicians, We have the spirit of the Dark Magician before he became the Dark Magician. The same goes for the Dark Magician girl, Mana, who is essentially the energy of... Oh wait, when you look at this, here's the purple, right? Now, if you look at this, this is actually... This is interesting. So this purple, right, and that staff is actually what has been implied right here. That purple comes from her human form. I like that. That purple comes from her human form. This again, the spirit of the Dark Magician. Love this card. Mahad is the original Dark Magician, so it's these two, 1 and 2. Except you don't see his summon in a circle for whatever reason. Except we get the summon circle from the Dark Illusion and also from the Magician of Black Magic. The Magician of Black Magic. Alright, of course, Envoy at the beginning can pierce through time. With the speed, that's a very, very brilliant card. The Magician Souls, Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl together as comrades. Brilliant card. We got the Karibo combined with the Dark Magician. Of course, we got Slife of the Sky Dragon, the official god card of Yugi. Yeah, it's just, we got the Illusion of Chaos, which is essentially the ritual version of this card. And we could have used the other one, this one right here. Right, this is the retrained version of the actual Dark Magician, which is also a good card. It's a ritual card, and truth be told, we could use this in replacement for this Magician of Black Chaos. Magician of Chaos. So it's essentially the same card, except one card has the word black inside of it. But the artwork, man, the art from that monster is this. And this is clearly just a retraining of the Dark Magician. And actually, these two are the same monster. The Illusion of Chaos and the Magician of Chaos. They're the same monster. Alright. But the stats are switched. Now you can special summon one Dark Magician from your graveyard. Cause this nigga is not really there, it's just an illusion. But this is a good combo too. You can use this to counter something. This could just destroy cards off the field. This is essentially a Dark Magician combined with Magician of Black Chaos. I love that card. I don't know why I needed to take that out of my deck. I can't really recall. But I know it needs to come out of the deck for sure. We have no other cards you could really replace it with. This targets, yeah. But anyways, yeah, I think this is perfect. This deck is pretty much perfect. As for the Kaiba deck, I cannot say it's perfect. However, I did learn some things. One of which is this is one of the biggest key players in the deck. Alright, so we want to add another one of those. Oh, that's a dictator. Yeah, that's the one we're gonna add. We're gonna add another one of these. Alright, we got the 3 dictators. This card is it cannot be under expressed. Or it cannot be over expressed. So we want to get rid of one alternative. We do not need 3 alternative blue eyes. That's just not the way the game goes. This is bringing out blue eyes. This is bringing out blue eyes. Now we could use 2 of these. We could definitely go for a second one of these. Which would cancel out another card from the deck. Assault Wyvern. It's a great card. Let's not play like it's not. But it's probably going to go for the Seto Kaiba account. Like I have an account specifically for Kaiba. And I think that's where that will go. On this profile, we just want to use cards that we really enjoy. The virus goes with those. This, the King of Dragon. He becomes the Lord of Dragons while on the field. When you normal summon this card, you can discard a card to get the Flute of Summoning Dragon or a dragon. Now that is a Kaiba move. That's a big play. Sometimes, though. You may not always have a spell or a trap. I'm gonna have to take this card out actually. I like it a lot, truthfully. But it's just gonna have to come up. We can stop 3 attacks, we can revive off of those 3. We can bring these back. This card is so broken. We might actually want to follow the Yugi construct to some degree. Right now we can't do that all the way with the 2/2/2. But eventually we might. Right here we're gonna add another one. So this right here may be the key that I was countering. So that Successor Soul. Oh wait. We could take out a Successor Soul, right? And I believe we still had some more Blue Eyes cards that we did not obtain. Kaiba Man. It's a cool card, but let's be real. That's not what we really want for the deck. Oh shit, we need these cards, but we can't get neither one of those yet. Ultra rares. But here is a... We don't have this card? What the fuck? Yeah, we need this card, not that. Not gonna hold you. Yeah, not gonna hold you. So we need that card. But also, what is this? Roar of the Blue-Eyed Dragons. This is a cry for all of them. Special summon in defense, 1 Blue Eyes monster from your deck, graveyard, or banishment. But if you control no Blue Eyes White Dragons, you can only special summon Blue Eyes White Dragon with this effect. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn, except Dragon monsters. You can banish this card from your graveyard. If you summon 1 Dragon monster using materials from your hand or field. We want this card. Actually, from your deck? No. We need 2 of these. Alright. Yeah, we need 2 of those cards. Um, and then we also need this trap card. Majesty of the White Dragon. Nah, that's a Finny fact. We need that shit. Alright, we're gonna add one. What? Alright, yeah. So now we gotta take out 2 cards. Nah, let's be real. This is a nice ass card. The Neo Kaiser. If you control no blue eyes white dragons, you can special on this card from your hand. You target 1 light tuning monster you control. Oh, this is also a tuna monster. Oh, so no, this he can actually be used to synchro summon. Yeah. So we're not gonna do that. Let me go use the bathroom real quick. Alright, so in this case, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. But in this case, and also, hey. We finally got enough. Baby. Anyways, in this case, right, 61. We gotta take out a card. Alright, so the card that we want to take out is one of these. We don't need 3 of these. And what I was gonna say is in this case, we do not need more than 1 field card. Truth be told, this is one of the field cards that does not actually help the deck so much. During your main phase, you can normal summon 1 level 1 monster. 1 level 1 light tuna monster in addition to your normal summon or set. You can only gain this effect once per turn. Alright, that's a good effect. Right, so you can make it so that because of that, you can summon. Basically, you can summon 2 monsters. Essentially, you want to be able to summon the tuna monster using the effect to bring out another monster and then synchro summon. Alright, so once per turn, you can target 1 face-up monster you control. Send 1 normal monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard, and if you do, the targeted monster gains attack and defense equal to the level of the monster sent to the graveyard times 100 until the end of the turn, even if this card leaves the field. Now, granted, they're focused on, they specifically say light tuners, level 1 light tuners, right? However, outside of that, nothing in this really focuses on any type of blue eyes capability. You can add 1 burst stream of destruction to your hand if this card itself is destroyed. We're gonna take one at a time. It's just not really the best thing to happen. You know, it's not really the best thing to happen. Alright, so which is okay. We don't got no problem with that. What we want to do though, this is brilliant, right? So what we want to do though is what was that card we was just at? Oh, the field card. This is another card we really gotta add to the deck though. Cause this, if I'm not mistaken, this brings out Kasara, you know, the maiden with the eyes of blue. Or maiden of white. But this brings out this girl, which is the same as that girl. She has the gold dress there, but this is the same exact person. And then in this, she's wearing the one that has the gold and blue. So it's the original form, not this one. That's gold on gold. This is actually the one with the blue. So this is the one that is bringing out that card. Anyways, let's look at this, right? So we go for a light to, oh shit. We go for light tuners, right? Because that's who that field card will work for, right? So we go to light monsters. That are level 1 and that are also tuner monsters. Now, as I said to you before, it mostly focuses on the blue eyes cards, it seems, right? Priestess with eyes of blue. So there's only 4 blue eyes, right? So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, which means that these are all different variations of themselves. But this Sage with eyes of blue, and then you have the Protector with eyes of blue. Now, if you look at the hairstyle, right? His hair is coming down from the sides. They all got blue eyes. They got white hair and blue eyes. That's one thing about all of them. They all got white hair and blue eyes. But now, his armor is on his stomach. His is not. He also, the power is different as well. You can tell also sometimes from the power what card is evolving into what or evolving from what. See, this has 300 attack with 1200 defense. But none of those cards relate. Anyways, these are all monsters. So apparently another mage. Dimensional Allotrope Varus. He looks fire. It looks really, really fire actually. Converging Wills Dragon. This is like the first start. Yep, the Majestic. Wow, that's crazy. But these are, again, so this is Stardust. This is Black Rose, Tortoon. This is those gear monsters. It's like that field card can go for any one of these cards. It can go for any type of one of these decks. Rider. of the storm winds. Why do I get the feeling that's a blue eyes? That's the blue eyes card. Alright, hold up. We need to put that inside there. Because now we just caught on some information. You see that? If we didn't do that, we would never found that nigga. So, Sage with eyes of blue. Zero attack, 1500 defense. And then it's this one. There's two things behind him. Rider of the Storm Winds. Alright. You can target one dragon monster, one normal dragon monster. Pardon me. You can target one dragon normal monster you control. Equip this monster from your hand or field to that target. If a monster equipped with this card attacks a defense monster, inflict piercing damage to your opponent. If a monster equipped with this card will be destroyed, you can destroy this card instead. So Rider of the Storm Winds allows for this guy to pierce you with dragons. But the thing that's interesting is he appears to be on a like a red eyes. There's a dragon. He's on a red-eyed black dragon. So I don't know what that's supposed to be about. But as you guys can see, these cards are like that. So there's a few. He has 2 levels or 2 forms. She has a few, but I'm starting to question if this is one of them now. Because it's just very difficult to determine. But anyways, that's that. That's pretty cool. I like the setup of this thing right here. I think this deck is actually pretty good. We got 3 of these. 3 spirit with eyes of blue. And he's surrounded by 3 other spirits. The green, the red, and the purple. Which are also seen in this. Those are the 4 right there. I can see who it is. So initially I thought that that piece that's up in the air was like a part of the pillar, but that's his sword. Like this middle piece right here, that's his sword. That's the sword, the staff, and a charm. Alright, so let's just go back so you can see this. This is the sword that's being raised. Right, you can see the blade, and you can also see the dragon wings as a handle. Right, so once again we see the blade and the dragon wings as the handle. So that guy in the background where we can't see his face because it's blocked by the arms, that is this character, the protector with eyes of blue. Okay, that's one of them. Now let's look at this picture a bit more. So we do not see a spirit behind it or a color, but he's like in the forest or whatever, right? So now we come over to this, and apparently he has the red spirit next to him. Right? It looks like it's the red spirit next to that sword. And I also just witnessed some extra spirits on the bottom. So there's 2 purples and there's 2 greens. Oh wow, something else I realized. There's 2 purples, 2 greens, and 1 red. For a total of 5. Okay, so let's get back out of that. This is really interesting actually because, alright, the next one that we have is that guy in the background, which is a sage. You can see from the staff that he has, there's like a, if you've ever played Fortnite recently, you'll see that Superman has a pickaxe that looks very similar to this thing, or Godzilla also. But it's this thing right here. You can see the staff has like this blue turquoise type of shard at the tip of it. So it's the card that's using that. Also in that, the same exact staff. And here we do not see any spirits or any coloration for spirits. Also, there is nothing here. It just appears to be like a blue-ish background. So he could be responsible for the blue. Oh shit. He could be responsible for the blue spirit. Wait a minute. Yeah. But it's a good chance that he's not. Alright, so that's those 2 in the back. Alright, there's actually the green spirit that's going towards him. Alright, so then we have that girl, the priestess. Alright, so then we got the priestess, which is this girl right here, who once again does not have a element behind her. But so then that's her, and then the 4th one is obviously this guy, who I thought had a sword, but that's a wand. And if I'm not mistaken, if we look at this, yeah, he has a wand. So it's those 4, which are supposedly representing the 4 blue eyes. So then it leaves us to question, where is the 5th blue eyes coming from? It seems as if there was actually 5 dragons. It seems that way, mostly because there's 5 dragon spirits right here. And what makes me certain about them being dragon spirits is also this thing right here, which brings out that card, and it's emphasizing those 3 colors, the red, purple, and green. And almost, let me see something. That's on that type of thing. Hold on, something. If I'm not mistaken, that might be the same. That's just, is that the same platform he's on? It got spikes coming up with blue circles on the side. Yeah, that's it. No, that's actually it. So the whole time they made this card, there's something happening within the story. We just don't have the whole thing yet, but there's something. This is happening while this is going on. Those other four are gathering around. So where does Kasara's story come in? Yeah, that's really interesting. But anyways, so we're gonna save it right there. And we're gonna get the file there. But this right here is really nice. I think this is a really, really well planned deck. It can actually run, I think, with somewhat of the same consistency of the 10 deck. Which says a lot, because I put a lot into that deck, man. I think this is actually pretty sturdy. This brings out blue eyes, this brings out blue eyes, this brings out blue, everything brings out blue eyes. And then from there, you got Obelisk. Damn, we did that shit for real. But anyways, listen, I'm getting tired. It is actually 4 o'clock in the morning, so we're gonna get the fuck up with this thing. But we love y'all. Stay blessed, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. You know, for some of y'all, it's just now starting. So, you know, some of y'all didn't even get up yet. But anyways, we love y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to Stoner Gamer Girl. Make sure y'all subscribe to Duel Academy. Also, both on YouTube. And yeah, man, enjoy the rest of your day. Stay blessed. We're up out of here.